Hello? Okay, the mic's working. Sorry about that. Um, my internet's been acting weird lately. I don't know what it is, but hopefully the stream should start now. Is that the? Oh, that's the PlayStation. I'm pretty sure. Weird. Right. Looks like the game sounds good. Can you guys hear me okay? Just want to make sure. Yeah, okay, perfect. Just wanted to make sure. Because, gonna be starting where I left off last stream. With the Aperture Science Enrichment Center level.
We just got back from the past. Maybe this is a futuristic...
This level sucks. I'll just say that. It goes on and on and on. There's actually an achievement slash trophy in this game where you have to beat this level in, I think, under 25 minutes. And from what I've heard, it's actually impossible to do with just the starter pack. That's how long this level is.
Cake. Why do they always want the cake?
So you actually have a cake.
We can pay!
Yes. Yes, you will pay. But first, a test. Welcome to the Aperture Science Computer-Aided Enrichment Center. Subjects that do not wish to be vaporized should stay clear of the thermal discouragement beams.
Okay, is the... Okay, Batmobile is on here. See, one thing I do remember about this level is that, I've said this before, I owned the Wii U version of this game originally. I had a friend that owned the PlayStation 4 version, and I remember whenever I went to his house to play the game, because, of course I had the game myself, but I would play it over there pretty often because, like, this game is infamous for not being very good on Wii U. So a lot of the time, if I wanted to play an actually, I don't know, good version of the game, I would go over there and play it. And one of the things I remember is that he never actually played this level. This was the level where he stopped for the story mode. I guess because, like, I think, yeah, this is the first level that actually uses all 5 of the keystones, I'm pretty sure.
Science switch ahead of you.
Look at this. Sorry about that. This is what I mean about the friggin' internet problems.
Logic error detected. Please proceed.
I originally had it on Wii U as well, and it was hardly playable. Exactly. My god. It was rough.
Logic error detected. Subject should not have been able to enter this area without the aid of an Aperture Science handheld portal device. Please attempt to place the Aperture Science weighted storage cube on the 1500 megawatt Aperture Science heavy-duty super colliding super button. Logic error detected. Subject should not have been able to move the weighted storage cube in this way.
Not even the Blue Wizard.
You're doing very well.
Alright, anyways.
That is to say, I
This is why I'm not a fan of playing this game, like, just on camera in general, because I have to constantly get up and move stuff on the toy pad, because it's pretty far away from me. And there's not really a way that I could set it up to where I could have it close to me, without it being super awkward, like, I don't know, placing it on a table or something. I'm not gonna do that. That'll require me to get up and get a table. What the? Now the circle button doesn't work? Oh, come on,
See
game.
what a master builder can really do.
Oh my god, game. There. I thought I could just use the circle button for that. Come on, game. Be consistent for once. Oh, it's just for a minikit canister anyway. Cool. Doesn't really matter. Oh, this is for the freaking chroma keystone. I think that's the end of it. Actually, now that I think about it, this might be the level. This might be the one level. I don't know if there's multiple levels that have this, but this is one level I know that has a puzzle that uses all 5 keystones for one puzzle. It's kind of crazy. Got another chat message. I wish that this game was digital because I hate messing around with the pad. Honestly, yeah. This game, like, I don't know how hard it would be to, like, relicense everything if they were to do a re-release, but that kind of needs to happen. I do think this game deserves a second chance. Alright. Okay, I gotta move one of the characters for this. Or, actually, hold on, is it one of the... Okay, it's one of the ones where you have to have multiple characters and move them around, because there's green on there. Wild Style should be in red. Gandalf on blue. Batman on yellow. And... Perfect.
Look at us, making scientific discoveries together. Please use the aerial faceplate provided to proceed. But be careful. It has a weight limit, and I worry that you may exceed it.
Oh, right.
All right, no more Mr. Nice Bat.
Oh god, I can't wait for these levels to... Well, hold on. What's the Batman? It's weird to say, but I can't wait for these levels to be over because honestly,
Congratulations.
when I was wanting to revisit this game, of course, the adventure worlds is what I was what I was looking forward to the most. I guess that goes for any modern Lego game. It's weird to say, but I just don't like the levels in modern Lego games. They just go on for too long. The open worlds are where it's at for me. I still like these games. It's just that's just how I feel. That's just my honest feelings on them. Not all of them are bad though. Some of them have really good levels. But is that it? Okay. Yes, it is. And conveniently enough, we need electricity for this next puzzle. There's... Oh, this activates something. Okay. So, using electricity does that. Does this activate the left ones? No, that activates a bridge that we didn't need. Do that. And then do that, which you... The bridges have no purpose. You could just do it without that. That is very interesting. What a weird puzzle. Anyways, moving on.
As a punishment for your recent cheating, I have added several Aperture Science sentry turrets to the following test. I didn't want to do that, but you left me little choice. I'm very sorry.
Now, my background of the Portal series is pretty weird because before playing this game, and even to this day, I've never really been like a PC person. I know the Portal games were released on consoles like Xbox 360 and stuff, but I didn't have an Xbox 360 when I played this game. I didn't get one until much later.
Hey, what's that thing doing? Shooting at me? Take that, you little scamps.
That voice sounds familiar. It's probably some super common voice actor that's in a lot of stuff. And he's gone. Just shrinks.
What was that?
Nice.
Perhaps another unauthorized element? How can I test
Anyways,
so many variables?
Take it. I didn't really have any system or a powerful enough computer to run. Oh, you have to go back and hit the freaking keystone. I didn't really like have a powerful enough computer to play something like Portal. So the only Portal game I was really familiar with was actually the Flash game, which was like a 2D game where, like I said, it was a Flash game. You could play on browsers and stuff. And even then, I didn't really play it myself. I just saw others play it on like to school computers and stuff. It seemed cool. I actually played it right before the Flash media player shut down. It's actually all right.
Oh no.
Now, recently I did start playing through Portal 2 because I bought that on Xbox 360 not too long ago. And I actually began playing it on stream.
Zoom lenses, don't you?
And I've had a good time with it. Back to the toy pad. Alright, well, anyways.
Deploying prototype super deadly mega turret. In 3, 2, 1.
Cool. Why is the... Oh. Okay. Apparently this turret's ability is to scream and conveniently destroy these sonar-required LEGO objects. Who do they think they are? Willie from LEGO Indiana Jones? Anyways. Let's just push these buttons and move on. Oh, it's one of these.
The Aperture Science
Oh, of course.
Computer-Aided Enrichment Center congratulates you on yet another amazing job well done. So you...
If you hit the radios laying around and play some music that is from Portal.
Impossible.
Oh yeah, I'm aware.
Enrichment Center apologizes.
I'm aware that you could hit the radios to play some music. The yeah, over here. The famous and infamous Portal radio music. There it is. Yeah. I say infamous because of a particular video that, like, I think it was like a 10-hour loop of the song that, like, has some weird stuff that, some weird video that plays like 5 hours in. I remember back in high school, me and a lot of my friends knew about the video, and we asked the teacher to play that video. It was really funny. He never did, by the way, but... he encouraged him. Anyways. Thanks, Doc Brown. We could always count on you.
Oh, you fixed it. How wonderful. You know I was joking when I said it was impossible. That was part of the test, and you didn't give up. You kept going despite knowing everything you were doing was futile. Just like the inherent pointlessness of your existence.
Shut up, Gladys. Hmm? Oh. Thought I got a message. Anyways. I don't really like this because the toy pad is super far away from my microphone, so I don't even know if you guys could hear me from here as I'm placing stuff. What? Oh, I know what you're talking about. Oh, about the Portal radio video? Good to know that conveniently the one person that showed up to the stream, or at least that's what it seems like, actually is familiar with Portal, literally the first level I play on the stream. That's nice. I think next I'm gonna need the portals, and I think it's just simple as we can hear you just fine. Thanks, Gavinopolis. Hey, what are you doing here? Oh, come on, Batman, really? Oh my god, I think I know what this is. Waiting. Waiting on what? Okay, there's something that should be good for me. Wait a minute. Oh. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. It's one of these? Check this one.
Hola.
Hold on, let me make sure. Okay. Yeah, I think the people on the screen can hear you just fine. Hold on, let me check if my... Nice. Here we go.
You turn up
All right.
computer volume. I forgot I had it super low.
Alright, everybody, Gavinopolis is here.
Hello, hello, everybody.
He's here because, I guess, because he was on the last stream.
Yes, I was.
Oh my god. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I know what this puzzle is. Oh my god.
Are you on the Portal story level or on the story pack level?
The Portal story level. I do not like this level.
I don't remember that level too well, but...
It's like an hour long. There's a trophy in this game that requires you to, like, beat the level in under 25 minutes.
Ow.
You can't do it with the main, starter pack.
I gotta say, judging by
It is...
my impressions on the last few levels we played,
It...
mine probably won't be so good.
Oh yeah, all these levels are, like, an eternity. But this one especially is. Because you have to do all these...
So many characters.
What did you say? You kind of cut off there.
It's because they built the game around you having every character, pretty much. They were just hoping everybody would buy every pack.
I guess. But that's the only trophy that requires stuff outside of the starter pack. All the other ones you can just use the starter pack for. It's just mean.
Alright, time to pull out Gamer Kid then.
Get the super speed.
Yep. Or Sonic, either way.
Or Sonic, for that matter.
You get a thought you'd go even faster with soups. So yeah.
Okay.
I'm so upset.
What are
I
you
was
upset
trying.
about?
The reason it took so long for me to join is because I just got out of the shower, and before then, I was trying to hook my Switch up to my PC, just to realize that my PC only has an HDMI out port.
What do you
I
mean?
I can't hook it up to my PC because I need an HDMI in port, not an out port.
Must be the apple of
That's not how it works. You need a capture card for stuff like that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so I'm gonna need to get a capture card, pretty much.
Yeah. I mean, I had to. That's why I have 2 of them.
Fun.
Yeah.
for this next
Well,
test.
Time to go broke buying a capture card then.
They're not that expensive.
Some of the ones I saw at my trip to Best Buy today were pretty pricey.
However, the health and safety office is closed.
But then again, I could just be looking at specific ones.
Disregard that advice.
Yeah, maybe so.
Alright.
Yeah, apparently some fellow chat members have talked about owning this game.
Yeah, it's fun, isn't it?
I think this contraption could almost give Shadowfax a run for his money.
Now, the reason it took me so long to, what the?
It would take me long to do that too. Thank you, Clyde Bot, for having disconnected me from the Discord call because I was sitting there by myself for 3 minutes.
Anyways, the reason why it took me so long to start the stream is because I was having internet problems pretty much whenever I would try to, whenever I would try to live stream, it would constantly, like, just hiccup in terms of connection.
Ooh, fun.
So it would, like, go on and off and tell me that there's a bunch of, like, dropped frames and stuff.
I can tell my view ain't exactly pretty.
Exactly, yeah.
Blurry as all hell. This is like 240p maybe.
Are you talking about the Discord or the actual stream?
Was not part of the test,
Discord.
and as a
Oh,
result
okay.
of damage
It's usually like
to
that
the
on Discord.
environment.
But on the actual stream, I've seen a lot of, like, freezing and stuff.
Days of testing will be required to repay expenses. I hope you brought a packed lunch.
Yeah, this looks. The stream itself looks fine.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I got it right here.
It's usually like that on Discord. But on the actual stream, I've seen a lot of, like, freezing and stuff.
Beautiful.
That could just be my preview, though. Maybe when you're actually watching it, it's different.
Okay, now it's better.
Okay. Yeah, that's the
Looks
thing.
much-
It like, goes on and off. I hate it.
Peter's back and forward.
Okay.
Choose your power up. Choose wisely.
Yeah, I said earlier, there is a puzzle in this game, or not in the game, in this level, that uses all 5 keystones. It is crazy.
Why?
I
That
don't
takes so long.
I heard
'Cause
the
this game
Lasers
hates you.
talking about you before.
Using one keystone is already takes long enough, but using all 5?
All 5, man.
Oh, dude.
For one puzzle.
That's gotta take a freaking eternity.
That's why this level takes so long, man.
It's in this level.
It's in this level.
Fun.
Like the halfway point of the game's story. Okay, that works.
The
At
thunder
least it
discouragement
prepares you for
beams
what's
are
coming up ahead.
corrected
I
after
guess
surgery.
so, but I'm pretty sure it's the only puzzle that requires all 5 keystones.
Of course, it's in the Portal level, the game that actually requires you to use your brain.
I guess so. And your legs to constantly travel between the toy pad and your normal gaming seat.
It's the one thing I hated about like Toys to Life games in this era.
Well, Lego Dimensions was the worst because at least with
You
Disney Infinity, you could just place on a character and be just fine for like I don't know because that game's not as interactive with space, thank God. Which
This one, you have to switch out things like every 20 minutes if you're lucky.
20 minutes is a bit long. I'd say like every 2 minutes, at least for these levels. For the Adventure World, it's fine.
Why I said if you're lucky.
The Adventure World just has like a couple of keystone puzzles, not that many. Most of it is just going around and. Okay, what am I doing wrong here?
That was my favorite part about this game when I did actually play it. The Adventure Worlds were pretty cool.
Oh yeah, that's what I said earlier. I look forward to the Adventure Worlds because they're the most fun part of the game, in my opinion.
Like, I bought a few extra packs, but as you know, Sonic is the only reason I actually bought this game.
I think that's the case for a lot of people.
The Sonic Adventure World is really fun.
Oh yeah, I
prefer-
think it's cool because it's like a mismatch of a bunch of different levels in the games.
Yeah, it's great.
It
The
has
fact
like
that you
Ice Cap, it has
yeah, Chemical Plant, Lava.
Sandopolis,
It does have Sandopolis, yeah.
Death Egg.
Yeah,
You can go inside the Death Egg.
All those different zones are awesome, but honestly,
yeah, cool.
I prefer the actual level.
Wow, alright.
Plus, I really like the dialogue and the cutscenes and stuff. Those are
Oh yeah.
It appears the exit elevator has malfunctioned. Let me give it a nudge.
Still so
and we
disappointed,
can
like,
continue.
the potential they had for like future releases and
Well,
stuff.
That didn't work.
Have Lego Sonic now,
Their associate
but
will
I
dispatch.
really hope we can get Lego Metal Sonic soon. That would be so
Until
cool.
then,
That would be
sit back and
cool.
wait.
Because he was in Dimensions, right?
I won't judge
He
you.
was. There was 3 different like robot Sonics. There was Robo Sonic, Mecha Sonic, and
Oh, it's
Metal
Wheatley!
Sonic. It's Stephen Merchant.
Oh my god.
I've got
It's that guy from The
absolutely
Office
any more
UK.
detail than is necessary, but remove these screws and I'll do the rest.
It's super cool that they actually like, got the Portal cast for this game. So like this is the closest we're gonna get to a Portal 3.
Gonna say I don't think that they're like huge outside of Portal, so I don't think it'd be that hard to get them.
No, that's so cool.
But at the same time, I could be totally wrong. Yes, I agree. It is very cool.
And work together to avoid
I heard that unlike Disney Infinity, this game doesn't have many like sound-alikes. They used most of the original casts for.
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, Disney Infinity had quite a few original actors. There were a couple replacements for like the big name actors, but
let me try again.
Yeah, but didn't this actually have like for the Back to the Future stuff? Didn't it actually have like Christopher Lloyd and Michael J. Fox?
yes, it did. So yeah, you're right. They did get big name actors for this game. It's really cool.
What about the Ghostbusters cast? Did they get the original actors?
No. It was archive audio. So technically it is the original actors, but no new material.
I was gonna say Harold Ramis was already dead by the
Yeah.
time this came out. So I was wondering if the other 3 were actually in this.
I do know, I think for the 2016 Ghostbusters, they got sound-alikes.
I was gonna say because Abby does not sound like Melissa
No.
McCarthy.
She does not.
She tries, but
Yeah,
It's not that good.
it's like the replacement they got is fine. It gets the job done. It's
for a kid's game, it's fine. But she doesn't like Melissa McCarthy. I'm having trouble saying her name. Maybe it's because I'm
for a film that no one cares about. It doesn't really matter anyway.
Yeah, I was I actually watched Ghostbusters: Frozen Empire just a few days ago.
Oh, nice. Is
and
it any
I was
good?
reading. It wasn't as good as Afterlife. I'm seeing lots of people like really hating this movie.
Huh.
And it's
Okay.
not. It's not as good as Afterlife. I don't think it's even close to as good as Afterlife.
All right.
But it's not as bad as people are saying it is.
Here it is.
Be careful.
Oh,
Oh,
It's disgusting, isn't it?
it's painful to look at.
Yeah. My God.
And one of them still blurred out.
Yep.
This is gonna be a chore and a half, isn't it?
You said it.
Right as I say that, the stream on my end blurs out again.
Oh, thank you, Dalek.
What was that? It was all
Ah, yes, naturally. I love that part in Portal 3 where Gandalf summoned a Dalek from Doctor Who.
Yeah, it was cool. Not as cool as when Homer Simpson comes in on a wrecking ball, but it's a close second.
When Homer Simpson says it's homing time and home's all over the place. I always get so confused when I see those, like, weird colors on the toy pad.
What do you mean?
Like the purple and the orange. And then I'm like, oh, you have to actually work for those.
Oh, the chroma puzzles?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Because you have to, like, put two different colors on
You have to
one
combine
section.
colors, yeah. You have to do even more work.
Yeah, I know. I hate work.
I do too. In this game, anyways.
It even clocks your time just to rub it in.
Okay, this game does hate us.
Exactly, yeah. Just to rub in, like, look how long you're taking on this puzzle, you idiot.
Yeah, you suck. Let's see how much you suck.
Oh, that's
Right
nice.
as I say that, the stream starts lagging.
Yep.
Oh, this is fun.
Probably check that this doesn't have any.
Back to what I was saying about Ghostbusters. So in the canonical, like, original universe, you've got Ghostbusters, Ghostbusters 2, and then after that you had 2016, which most people don't count. And then there was Afterlife and Frozen Empire. And I read an article and it said that Frozen Empire was Ghostbusters 5, and that just felt wrong.
Technically, yes, but also it's weird
Well,
because
actually, no.
2016 was supposed to be a reboot, not really a sequel, so it's hard to
It's
say.
not. That's why I was so thrown off by it, because I see Frozen Empire as Ghostbusters 4.
Uh-huh. That's fair.
And so 2016 being called Ghostbusters 3 just partially hurts me.
No, Ghostbusters 3 was the Ghostbusters video game.
It was, yes. I need to get that.
I have it.
What consoles is it on again?
It has a mono re-release, but it was originally on 360 and PS3.
I think it said it was on Switch whenever it got
Yes,
re-released.
the new version is on Switch,
I'm gonna have to look at the consoles. 'Cause
which actually had an advertisement with Dan Aykroyd in it.
I saw that. That was a cool advertisement.
It was, yeah, it was fun.
I'm gonna have to see what this is on, because if I can play it on
Hey
my
guys, here's the
CD
new Ghostbusters game and the Crystal Skull vodka.
I think that Ghostbusters is like the only thing that Dan Aykroyd has held on to for this long.
Yeah,
Breath of it, pretty much.
because what else has
I
he
don't
been
blame
in?
him.
The live-action Yogi Bear?
Yeah, I was gonna say, other than that, I don't think he's been in much. Who was he in Yogi Bear?
Yogi Bear himself.
I was gonna say, wasn't he Yogi? I thought he was.
Justin
but
Timberlake was
Boo Boo.
Boo Boo, yeah. Read his name
Yeah.
for a second.
That was a movie.
It sure was.
I hate looking at this. I hate looking at that and knowing that that's Dan Aykroyd. It's like when I hear Dan Aykroyd speaking, Yogi Bear is not what comes to mind.
Not at all.
That, and I just hate the way he looks.
Yeah. There was a video game for that movie, you know that?
You cannot be serious.
Oh, I'm serious. It was that era of gaming.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I found this clip from the movie. I need to hear what.
Congratulations.
Yay. Moving on.
Welcome. Insert party noises here. A party associate will be along shortly with your congratulatory.
I hate that he actually kind of does sound like the original Yogi Bear.
For now.
Yeah, that's what I remember. Anyways, here's the GLaDOS boss fight.
I'm looking at this and remembering that is Dan freaking Aykroyd. When I hear
Okay,
Dan
never mind. I
Aykroyd-
thought I could go back to my seat. No, I can't, because this game...
Like, Dan Aykroyd talking normally does not sound like Yogi Bear at all, but listening to him and hearing how he actually sounds like Yogi Bear, it's just throwing me off. And Boo Boo
Will you
actually
just sit
does sound
staring
like
at
Boo
what's
Boo.
coming to you?
It's weird.
I think it's better that we forget this movie happened. We do not
Agreed.
need to remember. Justin freaking Timberlake. The music killed my grandma guy.
I've observed that you have obsessed.
The King Arthur guy.
So have
Yeah,
some to
him.
avoid.
Oh my
Your
god.
next test is to see how well you follow instructions.
Just looking
You'll
through
please use this
his
glowing switch under me when you can be
looking
bothered.
through Justin Timberlake's filmography and like what movies he's been in. We've got Palmer, In Time, The Social Network, Reptile, Bad Teacher, and then Yogi Bear.
Hell yeah.
Tired. Would you like a beer or a nap?
Oh my
Or
gosh.
maybe I could get an associate to rub your feet.
I'm
for you.
looking at Dan
I'm
Aykroyd.
too old for this shit.
Looking at Dan Aykroyd, it's not surprising. He was in Coneheads.
I got a trophy. Oh yeah, he was.
He was the main character, actually.
This game has a trophy called Too Old for This Shift.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I agree, game. Just remove the F and I'll agree.
Oh my gosh, I forgot that Dan Aykroyd was in Pixels.
Was he?
Yeah, he was. He was the he was like a host for the gaming tournament that was in the beginning of the movie.
The thing about Donkey Kong is that he's not really a donkey, he's an ape.
That sounds like something they would have said in Pixels.
Peter Dinklage has said it. Pac-Man's a bad guy?
Dan Aykroyd is 71 and he looks great for his age.
Oh, he does. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's lost. I think he's lost a good amount of weight since like the last movie. I think.
Yeah.
In Ghostbusters Afterlife, he was a little chubby,
Mhm.
but since then I think he's lost a bit. Yeah, he
Nice.
looks great for his age. Oh yeah, there's a picture of his freaking Crystal Skull vodka.
Hell yeah.
How big was this Crystal Skull vodka thing?
I don't know.
Stop it.
Like, I didn't hear about it until like a few years ago, and apparently it was like a huge thing with him, and I just
Yeah.
didn't know.
Oh, I was aware.
Like, was this like something he tried to like sell,
Yes.
or did he distribute it to like liquor stores?
Come on, game, switch the handle. Thank you. So,
Oh, and another thing about like looking at these movies that Dan Aykroyd's been in, I forget that he was actually in the 2016 movie. Him and the others from the original cast.
yeah, they played little cameos.
Trapped in here.
Yeah, that's
Just me and you.
that's what confirms that Ghostbusters 2016 is not Ghostbusters 3
Yeah,
because they're not the same character.
that's the thing. It's a reboot. Not a
I think
sequel.
people just don't. They just look past that pretty much. I don't think they should.
Oh shoot, it's Hal 9000!
Would you like a game of chess?
What
have detected
the?
a rogue
Hell? Oh, I remember that part.
Where did you come from?
One of the
Did Black
one of the
Ops
cooler
send you?
things of this game
No
because,
way.
you know, there's no other 2001
I was inside.
references in this game.
I'm here.
It's just
Oh man,
Hal
remembering
9000
this,
all of a
In
sudden.
the middle of something.
I remember playing through this level and just seeing that. I remember that this level is super freaking long, but you just remind me of how long it is.
Yes.
Are you dead?
I remember this level took me forever to get
I am
through.
a genetic life form in disk operating system. I would say it's nice to meet you. but it's not
Jeez.
nice to lie.
Right. Is it
Perfect.
human emotion?
I got it.
There is no room for emotion within my calculations.
And there's no room for you.
I wonder,
within
well, I wonder
my
who they got to
calculations.
voice Hal 9000.
Now go away.
I'm sorry,
See.
Dave. I do not know how to do that. I do
Dave.
not know how I got it.
Is Lego Dimensions on IMDb?
Yes, it is.
Found it.
I was distracted.
What the?
Let's see.
Sit in the basement.
Let's see how big this cast is.
The foundation element must
Did I like find a shortcut?
Another test is being triggered. Careful.
Wait a second. They actually. Hang on.
Ah, dang it.
A voice credit. Oh, dude, Will Arnett was in. Remember how last time we were saying he wasn't in this? He is.
Really?
Yeah, first name in the IMDb cast.
Weird.
Barnett.
I thought he wasn't. It
Sean
doesn't sound
Astin.
like him. That's the weird thing.
Yeah, he doesn't. And Sean Astin was Sam from Lord of the Rings. Dan Aykroyd was in this. I'm gonna guess.
Archive audio.
Laura Bailey.
Makes sense. I looked at it before. I had no idea about this.
Whoa!
Mariah Carey was in the Lego Batman movie.
I had no idea that Troy Baker was Batman in this. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Elizabeth Banks, Wild Style. I honestly had a hard time believing that Elizabeth Banks was Wild Style in this. It does not sound like her. I didn't the first time I played this.
Weird.
Then again, it's been a while since I've actually played. And they actually got Alison Brie as Unikitty. That's cool.
Yeah.
I like Alison Brie. She's fun.
Uh-huh. Oh, absolutely. What the heck do I do in this puzzle?
Dan Castellaneta, every single freaking Simpsons character.
Yeah, it's all archive audio.
It is archive audio, yep.
But that's the only actor they got.
They actually got Charlie Day for Benny.
Yes, they did.
And Marty McFly. I was actually
Right.
watching Back to the Future Part 3 the other day.
Part
And I think
3.
it's so funny how Michael J. Fox plays almost every member in his own family in that movie.
Yes, and that's the case in this game as well.
Oh, he's actually everyone from the McFly family? That's awesome.
Yeah.
Bryce Dallas Howard is also here.
I had no idea about this. Howie Mandel voices Gizmo.
I knew about that because of how funny it is. He was actually Gizmo in the second movie, I believe. I don't remember if he was in the first movie.
Oh, you
but I
do
remember.
use water for this. Okay. Makes sense.
Yeah, I don't remember if he was Gizmo in the first movie, but I do know he was Gizmo in the second.
Yeah, because he was on Muppet Babies, right?
I think so.
And he had his own cartoon show on Fox Kids.
Funny though, it seems like lots of bald guys can do like really high-pitched voices like that.
Yeah, isn't that
'Cause
weird?
my dad has a spot-on impression of Elmo, and it's the funniest thing.
Huh.
Kenny Hudson, Archive Sound, Kurt, Roger Jackson as Roger L. Jackson.
Hell yeah.
Jake Johnson. Oh right, he was in Jurassic World.
Cake.
Kane.
We got the cake.
Kane as Gandalf. The cake was not a lion in this case, and I'm
The
very
cake is
happy.
the truth.
The cake is very much a truth. Gasp.
Please tell me this is the end of the level.
I want to know if anyone's like I've seen plenty of like Lego Portal stuff. I'm pretty sure that's the end of the level.
There was a Lego idea submission for Portal before this game came out.
Wait, no, I don't think it is.
Yes, you failed.
And yes, there was.
There was also
I've
one of
seen
Wizard
plenty.
of Oz.
I've seen plenty of like Lego Portal mocks and stuff, but I want to know if anyone has actually made this version of
GLaDOS?
GLaDOS.
That would be cool.
Because like this is a really good recreation of GLaDOS.
Oh, thank God.
Always leave me.
It's over.
Okay, that was the end. I was wondering whether or not it was because
It took us like 50 minutes.
scared me.
Glad to be out of there. Yeah,
Preaching to the freaking
this
choir.
game knows us. By the way, my amiibo figures came in.
Oh, I was wondering. Yeah, do you want to tell that story or have you already?
I haven't, but holy crap, this Guardian box is huge.
I somehow accidentally managed to make this man order 7 amiibo off of Nintendo's website.
6.
6, right? Yeah.
I was gonna buy these anyway, but yeah, these are cool.
Yeah, I actually just ordered Ryu and Yoshi last night.
Ooh, nice. Yarn
I
Yoshi?
would have ordered Wario, but he's not freaking available.
Man.
What were you saying?
Oh, is it the Smash Brothers Yoshi?
Yeah, I already have Mario Party Yoshi. Smash Yoshi is my favorite.
I was asking if it was Yarn Yoshi, but...
Oh no, I already have all 3 of the main Yarn Yoshis, except for the big one.
Oh my God.
The big one
Oh
is
my
super expensive, though.
We
Ever
can
looked
move
at
on.
You ever looked at that sucker on eBay?
What?
200.
The Mega Yarn Yoshi?
Yes.
Oh my god.
He is one
I
expensive.
know it was
boy.
originally priced for like what, $40 or something?
40, yeah. Which honestly, seeing as how I'm trying to expand my amiibo collection as much as I can, I would love to own that guy. Like, the 2 series that I'm currently trying to order as much as I can for are The Legend of Zelda and Smash Bros. And next month, in terms of releases, we've got Duck Hunt, Rob, Cloud, and who else? Oh, I ordered Byleth just a few days ago just to add him in.
Alright.
But we're supposed to also be getting Zelda and Ganondorf from Smash. And I'm really hoping we do
Ganondorf.
because those are some good figures, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Who else we got? Josh Keaton. Where have I heard his name before? I've heard his name a lot. Oh, that's isn't that Spectacular Spidey?
What?
It is. Yeah, Josh Keaton. He's Spider-Man from the Spectacular Spider-Man.
Ah.
He is also in Disney's Hercules.
The TV show or the movie?
The movie.
Nice.
I didn't. I also just learned that Jim Cummings and Keith David were also in that movie. Kinda cool.
Makes
actually.
sense. Jim Cummings is in like every Disney movie.
He is, but Keith David's a really cool one.
He, I think, like, sang like the final line in Be Prepared in Lion King.
Wouldn't doubt it. Josh Leeson is K9. Matthew Lillard is Shaggy, of
Of
course.
course. Zoinks!
Chris, yeah, he's been Shaggy in like every iteration of Scooby-Doo ever since he started, pretty much.
It's funny, yeah. It's funny that the live action role got him the animated role.
Respect to them. Actually, you want to know a fun fact about Matthew Lillard's performance as Shaggy?
What's that?
Originally, to get his voice as like scratchy and hoarse as Shaggy's is supposed to be, he would like yell at the top of his lungs just to get his voice all scratchy and stuff.
That's cool.
And he was telling this on an interview, and he said that one day he was in the Warner Brothers studio like lot. He was in his car, just sitting there, screeching at the top of his lungs. And a director on the set of Scooby-Doo just so happened to walk by. I don't know if it was one of the Scooby-Doo directors, but a director happened to walk by his car as he was doing this, and he was like, "Are you okay, man?" And I don't know how he responded.
Just prepared for my voice role, sir.
Just like, prepared for my voice role, man. Just imagine how awkward that is.
Yeah.
Oh, Yuri Lowenthal was in this too.
Yeah, I forget who he voiced.
Frodo Baggins, he was Zane. Whoa.
Oh yeah, Zane. Because they got sound alikes for all the Ninjago characters, funnily enough.
Yeah. Percival Graves again. I'm trying to think. I feel stupid for not knowing. Oh, he's from Harry Potter.
Who?
Percival Graves.
Oh, yeah.
Fantastic Beasts, more accurately.
Mm.
Joel McHale, love the band.
Uh-huh.
Ellen McLean, Bacchus GLaDOS, of course. Scott Menville as Robin. I like seeing that.
Oh, yeah.
He was Robin from Teen Titans.
Yep. Yeah, he played both the DC Comics and Teen Titans Go iterations in this game.
He did, yeah. I noticed that, like, hearing the Teen Titans Robin voice for just the DC Comics one, and I was like, whoa, that's Teen Titans Robin!
It is kind of weird, yeah, because he didn't voice him in the Lego Batman games.
He did not, no.
I got someone else.
Let's see. Bill Murray, Archive Sound. Liam Neeson as Good Cop, but it's also Archive Sound.
Yep.
Okay, this one doesn't surprise me. Nolan North.
Hell yeah.
He was...
Mr.
Oh my God.
Nathan Drake
Why?
himself.
General Zod, Lord Business, Boromir, Karloff, Adventure Corps.
Wow,
Space
okay.
What was the Corps in Portal? I like that. That's cool.
It wasn't Keith Ferguson that voiced Lord Business. I thought it was.
Liam O'Brien was Gollum and Buford Tannen and Lord Voldemort in the Lego Batman movie. That's weird.
Huh.
I would expect them to get what's his name? Andy Serkis back as Gollum. Oh, well. Nick Offerman was actually Metalbeard. Cool.
Yeah, I do know that.
Gary Oldman as Lord Vortek. They actually got, oh my gosh, they actually got Chris Pratt for Emmett and Owen.
You didn't know that?
No, I didn't.
Yeah. I thought that most people knew that up to this point. Yeah, they got Chris Pratt in this game.
I'm so sad that Harold Ramis was dead before this came out.
Right.
I love Harold Ramis, he's great.
Of course. He collects spores, molds, and fungus.
He does. That's the thing he does. We like that. I was actually just watching I was just watching the first one the other day, and I think it's so funny whenever he's in the same room with Janine. It's so obvious that she's trying to hit on him.
Yeah.
And he just doesn't pick it up.
Missiles. Get out of here, Krusty Burger.
Bumper Robinson as Cyborg. William Salyers as Sensei Wu and Scarecrow.
Oh.
They actually got J.K. Simmons back. That's cool.
Oh yeah, it's Cave Johnson.
Yeah.
Letting you up here. I thought I might toy with you a little first.
We trace this barrier's energy cables. It should
Oh, that's
lead to the
weird.
source, and we can cut it off.
See, Roger Craig Smith is on here. He's Sonic, of course.
Uh-huh.
He was also the Riddler and Cole.
Oh, we're hearing the Riddler right now. So right now we're hearing Roger Craig Smith.
Roger
Cool.
Craig Smith has a really versatile voice, I have
He
to say.
does, yeah.
He's like one of the most he's able to fit himself into any role pretty much.
Yeah, it's weird. But cool.
See, he was also Plovar and Frank the Foreman from the Lego movie.
Hell yeah. That sounds about right.
Christopher Corey Smith is the Joker. Wasn't he the Joker in the Lego Batman games too?
Yes, in Lego Batman 2
I have
and
to
3.
say, he's one of my favorite Joker voices, easily.
Uh-huh. Yeah, he's good.
I love his Joker voice.
They got Mark Hamill to voice him in Lego DC Supervillains.
Mark Hamill is also really up there.
Mm-hmm. And Kevin Conroy to voice Batman in Lego DC Supervillains. Which is super cool.
Cool. Aaron Strassman was both Lloyd Garmadon and Pixel.
Interesting.
Yeah. The Tara Strong.
Hey, Gladys.
Harley Quinn, Gale, Raven, and...
Oh, Tara
Jane.
Strong.
Then I'm just going to have to bring
Of course,
my
Tara
best
Strong's gonna be
suit.
on here. She's in, like, every one of these.
Yeah. She was... I talked about this before. She was in the Shrek 2 video game.
Oh, this is a cool one. Courtney Taylor was the Wicked Witch, Lois Lane, and Janine Melnitz.
Nice.
Stone. It flees from light. The dark, its home.
Oh no, never mind. I was gonna say Sigourney Weaver, but that's just archive.
No idea.
Robert Webb. Big respects to Robert Webb. He played Laval and Robot 2. Very big role.
Robot 2, the best character.
Oh, dude, Frank Welker did a lot in this too.
Oh yeah, he voiced Stripe.
He was Scooby-Doo, Fred Jones, Slimer, Stay Puft, Mumsy Doo, Dada Doo, Stripe, Mohawk, and the Kraken.
The Kraken.
Dude, he was a lot. Travis Willingham.
Yeah, he's
love
like
the guy.
Frank Welker's like the animal voice.
Oh, that's weird. Travis Willingham played both Superman and Lex Luthor.
Wait, it wasn't Clancy Brown?
Nope, it says right here, Travis Willingham.
Weird.
Superman, Lex Luthor.
I thought they would have got Clancy Brown to voice Lex in this game.
That's funny though. It's just
Because he
he's his
voiced him
own
in Lego
voice.
Batman 2. I do remember that.
Then of course Knuckles the Echidna. That's one of my favorite roles.
Oh,
to
Travis Willingham. Yeah, he's cool. He voiced Superman.
play. Yeah, like I
Or
said,
wait,
he
that's
was
what we're just
Superman
talking about. Never mind.
and- You kind of blinked out for a second.
I did.
Oh well. Mick Winger, he was Jay, Griffin Turner, and Louis Tully. Ooh, that's a weird combination. Jay and Louis Tully. They actually got Elijah Wood for... Oh no, it's archive sounds. Fucking crap.
Yep.
I keep thinking they got actual people, but no.
They got
Another one I was just gonna bring up. Fred Tatasciore.
Right, the Tassior?
Tassior. I can't freaking say his name ever.
Huh.
I love that guy though. I gotta watch this show Hit Monkey.
And I swear, guys, I'm not specifically growing wild style in particular on purpose.
See, Hinden Walsh, Princess Bubblegum, Starfire, and Blackfire.
Oh, yep.
Oh, she was also Princess Bubblegum.
Yeah, how could you forget?
Just didn't know.
Well,
John
you're an
DiMaggio
idiot.
and Jake, Banana Guard, Skeleton, and additional voices. That's a good one.
Oh,
I
yeah.
love additional voices.
Gotta love John DiMaggio.
Love that guy. He was in the Mario movie and it was really cool. Justin Roiland.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, Earl of Lemongrab.
Yep, and Lemongrab too. Just imagine
Wow,
if we had a few,
what a throw.
a few years ago if they put like I'm throwing you for a loop here. Imagine if they added Rick and Morty to this.
Jesus.
Oh, geez, Rick, I'm a Lego guy now, Rick. Shut up, Morty.
Kevin, watch this throw.
I'm Lego Rick.
Watch this throw.
Okay. What a throw. That was a throw.
Yep.
I wish I could throw like that.
Don't we all?
And they probably had John DiMaggio and Justin Roiland in the same room.
Yeah, to record that. Well, I mean, that's Adventure Time for you.
Speak of the devil, they had Mark Hamill in here too.
Oh, yeah, for some character
This
in Adventure
evil
Time.
guy.
Yep, that's it.
Evil guy. Who else? Ooh. Holy crap, Tom Kenny was a lot in this too. I mean, I
Oh,
expected
yeah,
him
he
to be.
voiced Ice King.
Ice King,
And
Magic
the
Man,
Powerpuff Girls,
Pinter,
narrator.
Penguins, Lucky Space Bergman, the Mayor of Townsville, don't forget him, and
Oh,
the
yeah.
narrator of the Powerpuff Girls.
I forgot he voiced the Mayor of Townsville.
Let's see who else. All these additional voices. Big props to them. Simon Pegg.
Hell yeah.
Benji Dunn. Who is that? What set would he be in? Because I'm drawing a blank. Oh, he's from Mission Impossible. Okay. Wow, they actually got Simon Pegg for this. That's awesome.
Okay.
Greg Sipes, of course.
Time for the second part of my riddle. What breathes, dances, and bakes?
Matthew
yet
Lewis.
has no
is-
love,
Oh my gosh, it's Matthew Lewis.
cakes?
He was Neville Longbottom.
Hell yeah. I love Neville.
Ivana Lynch, Luna Lovegood. Howie Mandel Gizmo.
Hell yeah.
Rosario Dawson. This is a surprise to see. She was Batgirl.
Oh, and Lego Batman movie.
Yeah. Was she in the actual movie?
Oh, yes.
I was gonna say I never.
Or wait, the actress? I don't know. I'll have to see that.
Let's see. Lego Batman
Get ready. It's
movie.
Friday.
I thought it was free on Friday.
Okay, she was Barbara Gordon.
Cool.
I was gonna say the only thing I remember her from is like, I think Star Wars.
Who's you playing Star Wars?
Get moving.
She was, I believe, Ahsoka in The Mandalorian.
Really? Huh.
Yep, Ahsoka Tano, Rosario Dawson.
Cool.
Said she was in the Book of Boba Fett, but I don't remember her being in that.
That wouldn't surprise me. That movie, show was barely about Boba Fett.
I really hate that he wasn't like the main focus of it. 'Cause, like when it did focus on Boba, I really liked it, but then when
Yeah, it was cool.
Din Djarin got involved, it became a little less cool. I think my favorite part about the Book of Boba Fett is seeing what happened between the Mandalorian and the
Remind me not to do that again.
and Book of Boba Fett.
Mhm.
Like between, why did I say that? Return of the Jedi.
Oh, yeah.
It's like everyone was saying he can escape the Sarlacc pit, and I was like, I'll believe it when I see it, and then I saw it.
I was the same way. I was thinking like, nah, Boba Fett's dead, and then
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Dave Filoni or whoever made Boba Fett came in and said, nah, he's alive.
He has a flamethrower, so he's alive.
Because of course he does.
Because marketable helmet.
Exactly. And marketable ship that they had to change the name for.
I can't really say anything. I bought a Black Series Boba Fett helmet. On my most recent trip to Disney World, that was one of the big things I used up money on.
Of course.
And it is the one from the Book of Boba Fett, so it's got the cool paint job on it.
Mm.
On here. This cast is much longer than I remember it being.
Yeah, it's a big game.
They reused old audio from Hoyt Axon for Rand Peltzer from Gremlins.
Mm.
Kirk Thornton as Shadow the Hedgehog. Cool, cool. I forgot that Big Cat was in this game, honestly.
Oh yeah, he had a whole mission.
Yeah, he did. He used archive sound from Daniel Radcliffe for Harry.
Makes sense.
Crap, there's so many people. Oh, Wally Wingert. Cool to see him. I didn't know that.
Oh, you're doing very well. Time for part 3 of our riddle special. Deep below veiled.
Holy crap, I accidentally pressed expand on this and it's too long.
Oh, the IMDb?
That is a very big cast list, yeah.
I have the knowledge and
I have a
Oh, hey,
feeling who
Brainiac.
this is. I have a hunt.
thousand words.
Yep, that is not what I meant.
What's up, Brainiac?
This place has been totally overrun.
Oh, good old Brainiac.
Yeah.
I have a hunt. I know who this is.
With his Lego Batman 3 voice. Because he's... Remember that? He sounded completely different in Lego Batman 2.
He did.
He had a super deep voice in that game. But then all of a sudden, Lego Batman 3, he had like a pretty high-pitched voice.
It was weird,
That
yeah.
always bothered me as a kid.
Yeah, I always did think it was weird, like watching that last cutscene of Lego Batman 2.
Yeah, I was the other way around because like I grew up playing Lego Batman 2. It's like I beat that game to the very end and saw Brainiac. I was like, whoa. I wonder what role he's gonna have in the future.
When I think of Brainiac's voice, my head usually goes to Injustice 2 because I really like that voice for Brainiac.
Cool.
Like the more analytical sounding kind of dude, you know?
Yeah.
I think this contraption could almost give Shadowfax a
Okay, so looking at this, they did not get Billy D. Williams for Two-Face.
What?
No, they did not.
I don't believe it.
Who the hell is Amari Williams?
You're telling me they got Lando Calrissian for Disney Infinity 3.0. Or, not Lando Calrissian. Billy D. Williams to voice Lando Calrissian in Disney Infinity 3.0, but not this. Wow.
They did?
Yeah!
I forget that Lando wasn't playable in Disney Infinity. That's weird.
Nah, he was an NPC.
I was gonna say, Lando was pretty big in the original trilogy, right?
Yeah.
He had a pretty significant role.
He did.
Dang, it would have been cool to have a figure for Lando then.
Absolutely.
You're not worthy of facing
Okay, so this
Brainiac,
dude
I'm pretty
shares
sure.
the same- He
Oh.
shares the same last name, but he's not related to Billy D. Williams.
Oh. I can hear myself through your mic.
Oh, that's fun.
There is no
Poison Ivy. It. Keep getting comments about like whenever I play games with friends and stuff, they always keep saying that they can hear my their freaking voices or my game audio through their mics or through my mic. I don't
Yeah.
know what the hell.
I guess
setup
your headphones are just up really loud.
see how that would affect it.
Another enemy defeated.
I can see how.
Closer to unearthing this city's
Oh my gosh, there's more. They unfortunately didn't get Zach Galifianakis back as Lego Batman movie Joker.
Really?
Yeah, it's this guy named Dave Wittenberg.
Huh.
I love Zach Galifianakis Joker though. It's
Yeah.
fun. Nancy Cartwright is Bart Simpson. And Ralph
No,
Wiggum.
that's not true.
What it says on here.
That's a lie.
How so?
Bart is mute in this game.
Oh right, yeah.
They did not get Nancy Cartwright for this game. But I believe Pamela Hayden does voice a character in this that's unrelated to The Simpsons. Pamela Hayden is the voice of Milhouse.
Oh yeah.
Hi, Bart.
D. Bradley Baker uncredited
As Perry the Platypus.
as Brainiac.
All right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Brainiac Cinema.
I was wondering why Brainiac sounded so familiar.
Sounds about right for like no reason. D. Bradley Baker will take any work pretty much.
But yeah, I was wondering why Brainiac sounded so
And
familiar. It's
so-
to Bradley Baker. It all makes sense now.
And so will Eric Bauza.
The way forward is now open.
Eric Bauza's in a lot too.
Lies beyond.
Tom Cruise archive sound uncredited. Fun.
Wow, Tom Cruise wasn't credited. Okay.
Robbie Damon, Robin Lego Batman movie uncredited.
Of course.
Seth Green, King Kong uncredited.
Seth Green?
Yep, Seth Green, the one and only.
Oh my god.
I think so. Yep,
That's
one and
fun.
only.
Seth Green. Mr. Robot Chicken.
Every time I listen to Seth Green, I have to remind myself that he was once an iteration of Leonardo from the Ninja Turtles.
Yeah. Listening to his voice, of course, I'm weird that all I think of is just Chris Griffin.
Of course. That's like the one character that everyone knows him as.
Exactly.
Cast. Flees from light.
Let's see, Jennifer Hale as Keen.
Oh, Jennifer Hale, oh my god. The controversial figure a couple years ago.
Uncredited. That's a fun one.
Hell yeah.
A mind.
We have a lot of uncredited ones. Kristen Lee as Bubbles, uncredited. Amanda Layton, Blossom, uncredited.
I wonder if just the entirety of year 2 was uncredited.
Colleen O'Shaughnessy, Miles Tails Prower, uncredited.
I'm gonna guess yes.
Natalie Palamides, Buttercup, uncredited.
I'm guessing all of year 2 was not credited.
Gary Payton, Cyborg Teen Titans Go, Zan, and Mammoth, uncredited.
Yep.
Cindy Robinson, Amy Rose, uncredited.
My god.
Now, that's weird because Cindy Robinson and Colleen O'Shaughnessy, they're both Sonic characters, and they're listed as uncredited, but the others were credited.
Are you sure? Well,
Roger Craig Smith.
they played year 1 characters.
I don't think that.
Roger Craig Smith voiced Riddler here, and Travis Willingham voiced Superman in year 1. So there's a good chance that all of year 2 was not credited.
Oh, listen, Kirk Thornton, he was Shadow the Hedgehog. He was credited.
Does he voice anyone else?
Nope, just Shadow the Hedgehog.
What the?
Mike Pollock, Dr. Ivo Robotnik, and Eggman Computer, edited. That's really weird. It's just Cindy Robin and Colleen O'Shaughnessy who are Sonic characters that aren't credited. The rest are
Yeah,
credited.
Riddler, but does your Balrog have 3 hands? That's what I
Emma
thought.
Watson, Hermione Granger, archive sound uncredited.
There's like her one line too. She doesn't play the playable Hermione. They got
Queenie
someone else.
Goldstein. Alison Sudol. Queenie Goldstein. Jeez, that is a long freaking cast list.
Again, for a big game, yeah.
It's a very big game. But
So
holy
that
crap,
is not
it's so much longer than I thought it would be.
Yeah. I'm glad a lot is known about these uncredited roles. That's nice.
Yeah. It's just weird
I
how
guess
many
the game
people
is
are
well known enough where that
listening
can
that
happen.
aren't credited. Yeah.
Oh, over here, of course. Of course. What else? Yeah, I do not want to rewatch this stream because there's going to be so much freezing
Yeah.
and cutting off and stuff.
Yeah, this is weird. Going back to the topic of Ghostbusters, I found one of the voice actors on the thing again. And then I looked at just recent Ghostbusters things. And you remember that show, The Real Ghostbusters?
Yes.
I'm not the only one who thinks it's weird that Egon is blonde in that, am I?
He was, yeah.
And they also changed their suit colors. This was before Ghostbusters 2, keep in mind.
What did they change it to? I forgot.
So Egon's suit was green, Winston's was like a light blue, Ray's looks the same, and then Peter's is like a lighter kind of beige.
Huh.
It's really weird. Hang on.
I guess so they can be more merchandisable and be recognizable to kids.
Yeah, but Egon isn't freaking blonde.
You think about the Ninja Turtles, you know, they're all represented by colors. Along with, plenty of other, characters that are popular with kids. They're instantly recognizable by color. So I guess they wanted to do that with Ghostbusters as well.
Something else I noticed, they made Egon, more tan than he is in the actual movie. He looks more like Donald freaking Trump than he looks like Egon Spengler.
Oh my god.
His skin looks freaking orange. Got Frank Welker to voice Raymond Stans there, so interesting.
Oh, and the real Ghostbusters?
Yes, they did.
Yeah, what the hell?
What?
The Balrog is invisible!
Oh no!
Oh no! And
Well,
now the stream's cutting off. My god.
I gotta mention on the Wii U, everyone.
This isn't on the Wii U either. This is on PS4.
On the PS4?
Yeah.
That's even worse.
Oh my god.
It's big of an issue.
You would think.
It's on the PS4. The Wii U is the buggiest version.
Uh-huh. Well, I don't know. I don't know how buggy this game is on Xbox 360. Because no one talks about that version for some reason.
Yeah, because no one owned it.
Yeah, I guess ironically more people own this on Wii U than 360.
Yeah, because people got a Wii U. This was one of the big titles for the Wii U, I believe. No one wanted it on 360 because the Xbox One was already out by that point.
That's the thing, is that I think most people that owned a 360 already own an Xbox One by the time this game came out, whereas with Wii U, that was their only option, or Nintendo
I
players.
didn't own an Xbox One. All I had was my 360, but it's all I needed.
Yeah.
Countless hours of Halo by myself. It wasn't even anniversary titles, it was the original 360 games.
Yeah.
Which, as much as I love Master Chief Collection, nothing beats the menus on those old Halo games.
Well, didn't Master Chief Collection barely work when it came out?
I think that was an issue when it first came out.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah. This reminds me of like people were freaking out whenever the DLCs for that game were revealed, because originally it was just Halo 1 through 4.
And then they added like Reach and Wars, didn't they?
Like early 2020, I think it was. They added Reach and ODST, and people were freaking out. Partially because like Master Chief is not in Reach or ODST, but also but also because mod potential. People
because
were
they were released
excited.
on PC.
I remember it like it was yesterday. I have it on my PC actually. I have it on Steam. And yeah, I can see why people were so.
Now the Battle showed up.
I mean, hell, I've been thinking about. Oh, there it is. Hey there, big guy.
What is going on?
LEGO Dimensions on the PS4, everybody.
Just LEGO Dimensions in general. I guess it doesn't matter what system you're playing on. It's just
you're not wrong.
An unpolished game.
It's not. I don't think it ever was to begin with, really.
Yeah.
You got like, speaking of like.
Oh shoot! A Chima mech that you could probably buy as an actual set.
It's weird because like, I've tried downloading mods for some of my games on here, but it never works because my PC is kind of crap sometimes. Like I want to download
mods for the games I play work just fine. I don't know what your problem is.
Oh no, I'm not downloading things, I guess.
I guess not. Because I have hundreds of Guitar Hero mods that work just fine.
Yeah, like, there's this mod called Cursed Halo, and
oh no,
I want it so badly. It modifies every single weapon in the game, and it even like adds maps and stuff, and it's amazing.
That
For
sounds
instance,
cool.
Some of the upgrades, I'll go into some of them. It makes the Magnum, the pistol that like the default pistol you get, it reverses the barrel. So if you shoot it, you're shooting yourself in the face.
Yeah, I'm not a PC gaming guy, but like that's the only reason I would ever like want to get into it. It's just for mods. That's the only thing that draws me in.
I don't blame you.
Because mods are fun.
But yeah, so you've got, it's called the reverse throwing pistol because the only way to use it without hurting yourself is throwing it, and you have an infinite supply to throw. And
gotta stand up again.
From what I know, you can basically two-hit kill people with it if you're playing online.
Nice. Wait.
And yes, you can play online with it.
With the mods?
Yes, if other
that's
people
just cheating. Wait a minute.
Other people have the mod, you can play online with them.
Oh, is it only if other people have it?
I think so, but I can't say for sure.
Because if not, that would be straight up cheating.
Of course, people would be so confused. People just throwing magnums all over the place. I think the game would just straight up break if people didn't have the mod and you were using it.
It probably would. Trying to think of like Wii U and stuff, and it's online of people cheating on that.
Yep. So yeah, there's the reverse throwing pistol, the assault rifle, the default automatic weapon that you have. It's battery powered now, and when you run out of battery, it explodes in your hands.
Oh my god.
The plasma pistol can charge up to the full force of the sun, and so you can basically make atom bombs on the maps.
Awesome.
What else? The grenades, the frag grenades, are turned into D20 grenades, and in online multiplayer, they roll against a huge table of just damage output, so you could throw it and it'll have a random damage from 1 to 200, so you could basically get an insta-kill with it, or just do nothing at all.
That's it. I'm changing my setup.
In the campaign...
I apologize, everybody. I'm moving the microphone.
There are so many different effects that you can get from it. It's freaking insane. I couldn't even cover them all talking to you now.
I'm gonna just sit right next to the toy pad so that I don't have to keep moving.
It just keeps forcing you to move up to your TV. And
yes! I'm just gonna move my chair and mic right next to it.
LEGO Dimensions, everyone.
Alright, new setup.
Oh, by the way, I sent you that picture of Egon from the real Ghostbusters I was talking about. He looks like Trump with glasses.
Alright, I'll look in a bit.
And I gotta say, looking at Winston, he looks nothing like himself in the movie.
Of course not.
got like a flat top.
Oh, do you know about who voices Peter Venkman in that?
No. Who is it?
Lorenzo Music, the voice of Garfield.
Well, that would explain why everyone like associates like Garfield with like Bill Murray too, because he was also Garfield.
Yeah, it comes full circle.
It really does.
It's really
weird.
It's really funny because it wasn't intentional at all.
I know it wasn't. Reminds me of that scene in Zombieland whenever Bill Murray gets shot and is dying on the ground, and they ask him if he had any regrets, and he said maybe Garfield.
Wait, that was in the movie?
Yes, it was.
I thought it was like in an interview or something. That's funny.
No, I'm pretty sure that was in the movie.
That's hilarious.
I'm wanting to say it was.
What drink hurts the most?
Oh my gosh, Lorenzo Music, Dr. Peter Venkman. And Frank Welker, Ray Stantz. That kind of makes sense. Like whenever I hear Ray from the show, I just hear Fred from Scooby-Doo.
Wow.
It's basically the same voice.
Yeah.
An a portal in the sky, and you're in the tower.
Almost.
I can't remember. Did I do this level? I must have. The last level I remember doing was the Ghostbusters level. I just quit on that one midway.
Oh yeah, you told me about that.
I have to have done this level.
Riddle me that.
Even though I hate how long these levels are.
Yeah.
At least that wasn't the freaking portal level again. Glad that's over or whatever it said. Glad to be out of there.
Oh yeah.
Once again, preaching to the freaking choir. I mean, it's like, I love to hate this game and I hate to love it, you know? It's like one of those relationships where it's like, you love it, but it's also the worst.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm scrolling through my YouTube subscriptions right now, and I found this. So you know that recent Splatfest that just happened on Splat 3?
Yes.
The one that I just accidentally skipped out on.
I'm sorry.
There's this freaking. You know how like whenever you win like 10x or 100x battles, you'll get like the idols saying your name.
Yeah.
These two people have the same name, and it's just all caps. I eat kids.
Oh, let's go. Fellow Gravity Falls fans.
I'm saving that for later.
Alright, by the way, I'm probably going to record the rest of the stream, just so, like, if it's, like, buggy on the archive, I at least have a backup that works.
Ooh.
By the way, it's that level you hate.
I don't hate it. I just skipped out on it because I got bored.
That's what you say. That's what you say.
I love Ghostbusters to the moon and back, but this level is freaking boring.
Yeah, it's every level in this game.
Let me rephrase. This game, boring. I hate to say that about this game because it's not a bad game, but the gameplay isn't good.
Yeah. I really don't know what's going on with my internet, because it usually works just fine. But I guess it's just an exception for some reason.
Genuinely, this game is a good game, but the gameplay is not great. I think Lego was just like whenever they were making this, they were just like, we have to show that this is a Toys to Life game. We have to employ as many Toys to Life tactics as we can.
Oh, absolutely.
That's what killed it for me, but like, yeah.
Oh, I didn't care because I had nothing else to play.
I got like halfway through this level before I was just done. And again, I don't think I've played this game since. Oh man, what I would give to have another minifigure scale Ecto one though.
Right.
Like, I know I keep going back to this, but Ghostbusters is genuinely one of my favorite 80s properties.
Hey, it's a good time to bring it up because we're playing the Ghostbusters level.
Yeah. And like I said, I watched Frozen Empire just the other day.
Yeah.
And fun fact, they bring back one of my favorite practices with Slimer in that movie. They use both practical effects and CGI.
Nice.
Like, the CGI I already expected. It's Ghostbusters, of course they're gonna have it. But the fact that they had that and practical effects is awesome.
That's cool.
Because like most
They use like a puppet again for Slimer.
They do, and it's great.
Oh, that's cool.
It works good. Like the reason I love that so much is because like most movies and stuff only use CGI. Because, oh, CGI, look realistic. Look at the fibers on this man's shirt. Look at the fibers on this ghost's facial hair. Whoa, that's so cool. But,
Thanks.
I mean,
thanks, Ghostbusters 2016.
and again, that's cool. But the fact that they use practical effects, it gives the reason I like it so much is because it gives the cast something to actually interact with.
Oh yeah, there's more to it than that, but totally.
It's not like Alvin and the Chipmunks where David Cross is looking off screen while Alvin is right in front of him.
Yep.
Like you can actually see that like they're genuinely interacting with Slimer when he's on screen and stuff. It's pretty great. And yes, thank you 2016 for being the crap stand on the Ghostbusters franchise that you are.
Of course. Of course.
Speaking of which, just out of curiosity, after I saw Frozen Empire, I decided to look up the Rotten Tomatoes scores for the Ghostbusters movies. You've seen Afterlife, right?
No, actually.
You should. It's a really good movie.
I'm sure it is.
But like, I don't know how, but Afterlife somehow has a worse Rotten Tomatoes score than 2016 does.
What? How'd that happen?
That is not deserved at all. It's like, I don't...
Is it critic score or audience score? Or both?
I think it's both.
Oh my god.
I don't hate 2016 with every fiber of my being, but it's not a good movie either.
No.
It's just the first movie with a not funny cast.
Yeah.
Like, genuinely, beat for beat, it is this exact same plot as the first
Oh,
movie.
I'm aware. I'm aware it's the exact same movie.
When I was a stupid little kid and saw it for the first time, I was like, oh, movie funny. But then when I actually developed a brain, I was like, okay, this movie's bad. And then, like, after, like, watching that movie and the first movie back to back, I was just like, this is worse now that I know what it actually is. Because, again, it's just the same as the first movie. You have 3 scientists. One has a funny cast, the other has women. I'm kidding.
Yeah, you should not have worded it that way.
No, I worded it that way on purpose because funny. But yeah, so the first
yes, because sexism is so funny. Misogyny is hilarious, dude.
So funny that they made a huge deal out of it when 2016 came out. I look into the story. It's just 3 scientists who are very qualified in their field are doing paranormal research, then get kicked out of the college grounds. Then they start hearing about ghosts around the city, and they're like, we can help with that. Let's do that. And then they get a receptionist that can't do the work that they can, and then they get one extra worker.
What's his name? Kevin? Whatever?
Yes, Kevin.
Kevin.
Chris Hemsworth. Don't forget that.
Chris Hemsworth? Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Oh, I didn't.
I completely
Because,
forgot.
like, one of my least favorite, Chris Hemsworth.
Oh yeah, I do remember Kevin not being a great character.
He's just, like, the reason I hate this movie so much is because everyone's trying to be funny.
Oh, you're saying like the film tries too hard to be funny?
Exactly, like, whenever the first movie came out, you had, like, all 3 of them had their funny moments, but Bill Murray was the funny one.
Yeah, because he was like the down-to-earth character. The one the audience could relate. He was pretty much the comic relief for the film.
Yeah, the others did, like, actual ghost research. Bill Murray was just a psychologist. He just...
Yeah, and they knew that the audience probably wouldn't care about the actual, like, ghost stuff. So they're like, hey, let's put a character the audience can relate with. Let's have like a new guy.
Exactly. The guy that doesn't know about ghost stuff.
Exactly. No, they did that on purpose.
But no, in 2016, the other three are also, like, all three of them are ghost scientists. None, I don't think they're psychologists, but like, even so, all three, Kristen Wiig, Melissa McCarthy, and whatever the hell her name is, all three of them are trying to be funny. And then a while into the movie, they get their receptionist that can't do the work that they can, and then they get one more member that's not a scientist and also happens to be black, which is like, that's exactly the same as the first movie. It's like the fact that Patty was black is like even, I don't know.
Who was she played by? Leslie Jones?
Yes, she was.
Yeah.
I was like, of course, you had to add the black person later and not just immediately have them in. Like, it was just so weird because, again, it's just the exact same as the first movie, but just not funny.
Yeah, that's weird.
And then, like, you have the...
I love that in this game, in all of the Ghostbusters 2016 levels, you have to rescue the director of the film.
That is funny, yeah. It's pretty great, though. Fun little Easter egg. So yeah, then you have the new person who's not a scientist that gets added, and then they start busting ghosts in public, and people are seeing them doing their work, and then you have people getting possessed, and then the big bad comes in, and oh my goodness,
it's Gozer.
There's ghosts, big ghosts all over the city. Oh my gosh, it's so scary.
Oh shoot, it's the super secret shuttle from the Lego movie.
Octane, whoa.
The set that Johnny Thunder was in.
You have the big bag getting busted. Oh no, the Ghostbusters ad fell.
Okay, this ghost.
Like, I wanted to say something, but like, I don't want to spoil Afterlife for you. It's such a good movie.
Okay.
Actually, it's not technically a spoiler because like, it's like the first movie covers this, but like, don't you think it's kind of weird how these 4 dudes with nuclear accelerators on their backs are able to stop a Sumerian god?
A little.
Like this foreign deity that has existed for thousands and thousands of years was stopped by a proton accelerator.
Yeah. Just these 4 dudes in New York.
Just 4 scientists who were like, I want to split atoms. And then suddenly the guy is like, oh, you split my atoms. No. Crap, I forgot. No, I was going to look up a thing and I forgot. Oh, the Rotten Tomatoes scores. Let's see. The original Ghostbusters Rotten Tomatoes score. Let's see. No, the first movie. Show me the first. Okay, so for the first movie, we've got a 7.8 on IMDb, 95% on Rotten Tomatoes, 71% on Metacritic.
Nice.
Cool. Ghostbusters 2.
Probably not as good.
No, it's not going to be as good. 6.6 out of 10 on IMDb, 55 on Rotten Tomatoes, 56 on Metacritic.
Okay.
About what I expected.
Yeah.
Now let's see.
Hey, it's General Zod.
2016, 6.8 on IMDb.
Huh.
74% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Really?
That's better than Ghostbusters 2.
Jeez.
60 on Metacritic.
Was Ghostbusters 2 that bad?
I can't remember.
I don't remember it being that bad.
I haven't seen the whole movie. I don't even remember how bad it was. I know it wasn't as good as the first, but...
Yeah, but it wasn't bad, per se.
It wasn't exactly great either.
No. It was just kind of fine.
Oh yeah, Afterlife.
I will admit, though, the Bobby Brown song from it slaps.
Keep in mind, 2016, 6.8 on IMDb, 74 on Rotten Tomatoes, 60 on Metacritic. Keep that in mind. Ghostbusters Afterlife, a return to form for the series, a return of the original cast, going back to the first storyline. basically what everyone wanted out of a Ghostbusters 3. 7 out of 10 on IMDb.
Okay.
64 on Rotten Tomatoes, 45 on Metacritic.
45. What happened? It was like the movie killed their parents?
No, I don't know why this has a worse score, and it baffles me that this has a worse score than 2016, because 2016 is infinitely worse than Afterlife.
Okay.
Because unlike 2016, Afterlife actually treats itself seriously and not like a freaking joke.
Mm-hmm. Nope.
Like
Down we go.
Ghostbusters, like the original, it wasn't necessarily a comedy. It was a dark movie.
Yeah.
Like, it had comedic elements to it, but it wasn't a comedy per se. I think that's what killed what killed 2016 so much.
Yeah.
The fact that it was a comedy. But yeah, Afterlife was a very welcome return to form, and I liked it. Audiences, they said it was pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Everyone I've talked to said it was good.
Yeah, it was a great movie. I don't know. Again, it
damn it.
Sort of pisses me off how this has a worse score than 2016.
Oh, I get it.
Like, normally I don't get mad at stuff like this, but that is not deserving at all. Like, every time, like, I watched 2016 not too long ago just to get a feel for how it was again. I didn't have a great time.
Yeah.
Frozen Empire, let's see that score. It's worse than Afterlife, though. 43 on Rotten Tomatoes. 6.5 on IMDb, 46 on Metacritic. People were saying it's not that great. It's not terrible either. Like, again, not near the level of Afterlife in my opinion.
Yeah.
But still not 2016. I will say though, I like how everyone just unanimously agrees that 2016 is the worst thing that happened.
Can't play this song for too long. You're gonna get a... Thank
What song
you.
is it?
It was another song for the Ghostbusters soundtrack.
Oh, fun. Yeah, you can't play that. Don't like that.
Oh, I should probably use the size one.
I will say though, in Frozen Empire, there is one story, like one side story, that I feel like the movie could have done without. Like, maybe not cut out entirely, but shortened it a lot more than they did. I feel like anyone who's seen it that's watching this would know what I'm talking about. It's like one of the sort of main stories. Like, it just doesn't add too much to the plot. Oh, and I will say, the one thing I don't like about Frozen Empire, that the Afterlife kind of got right. Like, I feel like the falling action was way too short. Like, I feel like they should have lengthened the movie by a good 10, maybe 20 minutes. Because, like, I feel like they defeated the main antagonist way too early.
Okay.
Or, like, the last boss fight was way too short, pretty much.
Boss fight.
I don't know how else to describe
game?
it. Yeah, it's a video game now. Ghostbusters Frozen Empire was my favorite theater game.
Theater game.
But yeah, I feel like the final fight was way too
Movie
short.
theater is my favorite home console.
I've actually seen.
Well,
this
it wouldn't be
video
a home console necessarily, but...
I've actually seen this video of a bunch of guys playing Smash Bros in a theater.
Oh, yeah.
They genuinely hooked up a Switch to a theater projector, and it's great.
Uh-huh. Alright, now the chroma should work. I don't know why I'm playing so much of this game with the D-pad.
Playing it with the D-pad?
Yeah. Okay, here's the story. I recently bought Toy Story 2 on my PlayStation 5. Like, the PlayStation game.
Okay.
Toy Story 2 Buzz Lightyear to the Rescue. And I played that, like, yesterday, and I think the day before. And, that game's not really good with the analog stick.
Fun.
because of course it was a PlayStation 1 game. The game wasn't really designed with an analog stick in mind.
Yeah.
So it was super awkward. And also the game does not use the right analog stick at all. You use the triggers to control the camera.
Oh, that's weird.
It is, but it was back when the right analog stick was not a very common thing. So
yeah.
So I could excuse it there. So yeah.
Analog sticks in general weren't very common.
Exactly. Well, I mean the N6 and honestly, I think the N64 version of that game controls better.
I actually have like the Nintendo Switch Online N64 controller.
Yeah.
I think that they replicated that as well as they could because like I have it and the control stick is just as crappy as I remember it being. I love it.
You're not gonna want to play Mario Party 1 with that thing.
There is charm to how bad it is.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm gonna hate playing. I already hate playing like certain games with like.
Hey, Double Decker Couch.
But yeah, Mario Party.
The first dumbest thing Wildstyle's ever heard of.
Yeah, whenever me and you play Mario Party, with that thing, it's gonna be a pain.
Oh my god, I'm looking at the preview of my live stream. It literally looks like a slideshow.
What continuity is General Zod even from?
I don't know.
It's like that ship looks like the builds for like the Man of Steel Lego sets, and his outfit almost looks like it, but that's not quite it. Is this just like? Was he in the freaking like Lego video games?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. But that's not what he looked like, is it?
No.
I didn't think so.
Although this might be pretty close to what he looked like in Lego Batman 3.
I mean, maybe.
I know in Lego Batman 2 he looked completely different.
I'd say lots of
but
designs were changed.
I think General Zod was a DLC only character in Lego Batman 3. Because there was a Man of Steel level that was available as DLC.
Yeah, tons of character designs were changed in Lego Batman 3.
But like, I think the only General Zod character in that game was directly based after Man of Steel.
I really like Killer Croc's design in Lego Batman 3.
Oh yeah, it looks cool.
Yeah, it looks freaking amazing. I wish we could have gotten that as an actual Lego piece. I really like. In terms of like how I like my big figs, the ones with like the chains on the wrists are really cool.
Oh,
so, like the Rancor and Killer Croc from the Lego Batman movie.
Yep, those are
ones
cool.
Are really cool. I really don't like the Rancor's hands on Killer Croc though.
Oh.
Because like the way the Rancor's fingers look, it's just so gross on Killer Croc.
Okay, what do I do for this puzzle?
It looks like the pinky looks like the thumb, you know? Which I know it's like the same mold, but even so, it just looks wrong.
I think I'm supposed to do something weird for this puzzle, but I have no idea what I'm doing.
Yeah, I got distracted here on IMDb, and I learned today that Jake Gyllenhaal is going to be in the 2025 Fantastic Four movie.
Nice. I forgot that was a thing.
Gonna be?
Oh
he
yeah,
gonna be Doom?
That reminds me. Did you hear about the Beetlejuice sequel? Did you see the teaser for that?
I didn't see the teaser because I haven't seen the original movie, but I did hear about it.
Yeah, Beetlejuice is coming out, I think this summer.
That's a weak spot.
Spooky, spooky.
It looks pretty cool.
Oh, Jake Gyllenhaal's going to be in Fantastic Four. Really makes me wonder if he's going to be Doctor Doom.
I don't know.
That would be weird. Oh, that would be really weird because he was Mysterio, so he's already been in the MCU.
Oh yeah. I heard myself doing mic again.
I don't think we've had any other. I don't think we have had any other MCU stars that have been like two different roles. But then again, they said that this wasn't going to take place in the main MCU timeline, I think.
Oh my god, thanks Batman.
That and they
I
said
was,
it
I
was
was,
gonna take
I was thinking like,
seasons.
what did these freaking these switches do? I thought that was part of this puzzle, but no, it's just you gotta attack the middle and do that.
Speaking of Fantastic Four, I was really disappointed whenever I found out that John Krasinski wasn't gonna be Mr. Fantastic again.
Aw, that sucks.
It's gonna be Pedro Pascal instead.
Okay, weird.
I like Pedro Pascal, but I was so looking forward to John Krasinski's performance as Mr. Fantastic.
Oh, absolutely. That would have been awesome.
Like, just hearing about that makes me hate Multiverse of Madness more.
Oh, because they... Spoiler alert, if you haven't seen Multiverse of Madness, they killed him off.
Dude, it's been 2 years since that came out. I think we're fine.
Okay.
Or has it been 2 years or just 1?
It's been 2. It came out in 2022.
Okay, yeah.
Because I saw that movie in
Yeah,
theaters.
I watched that movie in theaters, and, like, I kind of didn't like that they killed off Mr. Fantastic that early. Because I love John Krasinski. He's one of my favorites in terms of, like, the acting world. But, like, the fact that they killed him off minutes after introducing him.
That did kind of suck.
They did nothing with him since. That sucks. And now they replace him with Pedro Pascal. I like Pedro Pascal.
I don't see him as a Mr. Fantastic.
No, absolutely not. Like, I like Pedro Pascal. But like Tom Holland, I don't want to see him in every single thing I watch now.
Or Chris Pratt, for that matter.
No, I'm fine with Chris Pratt.
Okay.
Chris Pratt is my
Like,
bread and butter.
okay, I get why they put Chris Pratt as Mario.
Mushroom Kingdom, here we come.
I think the reason is because of the Lego Movie and Chris Pratt being like, because that film showed that he was good at playing the everyman or like the normal average character. So they're like, Mario could probably fit into that. Let's get Chris Pratt.
I mean, he's a Brooklyn plumber, so like,
Exactly.
a Brooklyn plumber with his own business. That screams everyman.
That
is a weird head for Batman. I just saw you die.
Oh, yep.
Now I want that as an actual piece.
Okay, what the heck do I do here?
Oh, that's cool. Like, I like the Lego Batmans we've got, but the white headband isn't my favorite design.
No.
Speaking of which, have you gotten, like, the new Batman cowl piece yet?
I have not, actually. The one that was in some of the...
Most recent wave.
Yeah.
The recent wave of sets that no one bought, and probably on Target, at Target clearance.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Because people are tired of what they're releasing for Lego DC sets now. What the heck do I do here?
This is only the 25th Batmobile they've released within the last 10 years.
With the Joker.
Yep.
Oh, you electrocute him. How was I supposed to figure that out, game?
Give us some different villains, please.
Please, yeah.
Give us the Riddler.
Give us Hugo Strange or something.
Give us a new version of Two-Face, please.
Oh my god, yes.
Give us a cool Two-Face with dual molded hairpiece, and not that lame slick back one we got for the most recent iteration. I want a zany hairpiece. That's the best way I can describe it. Give me something.
I mean, the one for the Lego Batman movie was pretty zany.
That one's awesome. I love that one.
Yeah.
Stuff.
Oh, it's probably fire because it's gas. Okay, kids are apparently supposed to figure that out.
Done did lit him. Can you see why I quit this halfway through?
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit. Actually, going back to the theme of Ghostbusters, just because of Frozen Empire, I've been thinking about ordering the big scale Ecto 1.
Oh, yeah.
And they actually, the way it's built is like the way it looks in Afterlife, but I'm thinking of making it look like the original. Like, they have rust stickers that you can put on it and stuff. And in Afterlife, the ladder that's on the side is actually, like, opposite to the side it's on in the original.
Huh.
That is a strange build for the PKE meter, but I don't know how else they would have done it.
Nah.
But, yeah, the the way they did it is the oh, what is it? Oh, the ladder that's on top of the Ecto-1 is on the other side in Afterlife.
Ghost busted.
Bustin' makes me feel good.
Bustin', 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 bustin' makes me feel good. Feel good. I'm sorry, what was that?
Busting.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, right, this is the level where you had to rescue Sigourney Weaver.
You didn't save Sigourney.
I know.
Just straight up stole Egon's PKE meter. Sad.
What we want to do next is rescue our compatriots and save the entire universe.
Wow, this guy's more literal than I am, and I'm a robot. Okay, the next foundation element is located within a trans-reality pocket.
What does being a robot have to do with being literal with everything?
Sure, that'll make a change.
Because it's a robot.
Hanging out with. Weird's not a problem for me.
Okay. Sure, go off, King.
I have returned to aid the cause.
Alright, next level. I guess
Going
everything from this forward is new to you. 'Cause
Yeah,
you
pretty
didn't-
much.
You didn't play the. I think the Midway Arcade level's next. Yep.
What the hell could be in that?
What is this place?
You just go through a whole bunch of like arcade games, like Defender and Super Sprint and stuff, and Gauntlet.
Okay, that actually is kind of cool.
Yeah, I like this level. This is one of the few story levels that I'd say is actually okay.
I was gonna say that's a first.
This doesn't make any sense. It's almost like we're in a video game.
See, going back to that thing I was saying
That's
about the
funny,
Ecto-1,
Wild Style. Get it? Because we're in a.
I really want them to make a new one, but like minifigure scale pretty much, and update the build, please. The Lego icons.
that fake UI in the cutscene threw me off. I thought, oh shoot, I gotta start playing because.
Time to play the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you look on Lego's website, the Ecto-1 is currently on back order. So many people were excited for Afterlife, I guess. Or Frozen Empire, I mean.
Yeah. Oh, I think there's some guy I gotta save.
Well, actually, I went on the Lego website this morning, and I was greeted by something I never thought I'd read on Lego's website.
What's that?
Peppa Pig.
Oh my god, I heard of.
I'm sure it won't be long.
Yeah.
And the set's so cool. I love the way it looks. Something cool though, in terms of like the Ecto-1, I actually found a Speed Champion style build of the Ecto-1.
Oh, nice.
You know how cool like Speed Champions cars are built, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I like to go on Bricklink sometimes, just browse what people have made and like 3D files and stuff. I found two really cool ones. Someone made a Speed Champions version of the time traveling DeLorean.
I was about to say, did they make the DeLorean?
Yes, they made the DeLorean. All three versions, actually.
Speaking of DeLorean,
isn't that timing just convenient?
Yeah, it sure was.
Wow. But yeah, they've got all three versions of the DeLorean time machine. So you've got the original, then the flying one with the Mr. Fusion on the back, and then the 1955 version with all that stuff on the engine, and the really cool tires.
Yep.
I was watching that with my
Nice.
dad the other day, and he said the tires look stupid, and I was like, I think they're kind of cool.
Great job. We're almost done.
So reminds me of that time. That reminds me of the time in Avengers
Red
Endgame
cars
when Ant-Man said,
from-
"Flick me." Remember that whole
Flick.
meme?
Flick me. Remember the memes for whenever Endgame was being hyped up about how Ant-Man was going to defeat Thanos?
That's what I'm referring to. Because
Into his
when
name.
someone said that, when the movie came out, I was making a theory like, oh, that must be referring to when Iron Man flicks Ant-Man into Thanos' pants. Because I kind of joked about that even after the movie came out. I would just joke about that's how it ends, just to not spoil it to people. Just
I mean, it did happen in Endgame, so
that's the thing.
Flick.
That's what's so funny about it.
The most memeable thing in Endgame, probably.
That and Hulk.
Other than Professor Hulk.
That and the Hulk trying to go up the stairs. Hulk hates stairs. That was the first thing people told me about Endgame, like after it came out.
Take the stairs, hate the stairs.
Yep.
I just sent you that thing about the Speed Champions Ecto 1. The coolest thing about it is there actually is room for 4 seats in there. So you can, like, if you have the original idea set, you can sit all 4 of them in there.
Oh my god, these astronauts are annoying.
Actually, speaking of Ghostbuster sets, one of them that no one brings up, the Firehouse.
Oh yeah, the headquarters. That's a cool set.
I want that set so badly. I think it had room in the garage for the Ecto 1 set.
I'm done playing.
Wanted to say it did anyways. Let's see.
If only I were the same way, Batman.
If only.
I'll say I'm done playing in a little bit.
I guess Lego, thank you for when I look up Ghostbusters, thank you for giving me the result of the new Bowser set from the Super Mario line.
Game over.
Which one are you referring to?
The his car from 3D World.
Really? They made that into a set?
Yeah, they did.
Oh, that's cool. I want that.
I love that car.
Does it come with the soccer balls?
Unfortunately, no.
Aw.
It's just the car, but it's built just like the games.
Nice.
Like, it doesn't look like a Lego set. It looks like the car from the games. It's, like, stubby, too.
Alright, level 17. Find exit to the next level. Type square to attack, smash chest, and collect studs. Let's do
Dude,
this.
it's even got his head as a hood ornament. That's awesome. Oh, actually, wait. I stand corrected. They're not soccer balls, but he does have bombs to throw.
Okay.
And they're, like, little, like round pieces that they use for King Bob-omb in the 64 set.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Anyways, here's the gauntlet section.
What in the hell? Okay, never mind. I thought that was going to be a lot worse.
What?
Being swarmed by things.
Uh-oh. Yeah, this is the gauntlet section. This is, honestly, this is a really cool section in my opinion. I like this level a lot.
Okay, I didn't expect this. I actually looked up Ghostbusters on Lego's website. And there is an original listing of the original Ecto 1 on here.
Oh, the idea set?
Yeah.
Nice.
As well as the disgusting 2016 one.
The one that was not on shelves for that long?
Yeah. I have to say, if there's anything I do like about the 2016 set, though, the hair pieces.
Oh, of course.
The hair pieces and the printing are awesome.
I was about to say, I was about to say, is the set that bad? Because I kind of want it.
I don't like this Ecto one as much as the original design.
Of course. It's alright.
I mean, for an Ecto 1 design, it's alright, but nothing beats the original.
Of course.
And you know how Lego uses concept art for their sets?
Yes.
Yeah, the ghost they use in this set, he doesn't look anything like he does in the movie.
Nice.
It's the big green one they hunt in the theater.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there's a level based off that in this game.
Oh, great. Just what I need, more 2016 in my life.
There's 6 Ghostbusters 2016 levels in this game.
Why does this game
Don't worry, there's also 6 Lego Batman movie levels.
Good.
So, that's cool. And in the middle, there's 6 Fantastic Beasts levels.
Holy crap, this set is huge. I just looked up the Firehouse. It's 4,634
Yeah!
pieces.
I remember seeing that in like the Lego catalog and just thinking, oh my god, I want this. It's so cool. A friggin' Lego Ghostbusters dollhouse.
I don't
Give me
remember
that.
how expensive it was, but can you imagine, like, with inflation rates and stuff, can you imagine how expensive that would be today?
Yeah.
Dude, this thing would easily be 450, probably 500.
Oh, you
Just
need
given the
Unikitty
fact
for
that-
that.
Just given the fact that it's a Ghostbusters set. It's because people like Ghostbusters.
Oh yeah, he slimed me.
Yep. The only quote that Peter's known for.
Yeah.
Okay, looking at this, I don't think there is. Looking at this, I don't think there is enough space for the Ecto one to fit inside, but it's still really cool.
I think there is. I think they purposely made the set to where you could fit the Ecto 1.
How long was this set made after the Ecto one?
2 years. It came out early 2016.
I was gonna say, because the Ecto one was made in
14.
to coincide with the 30th anniversary.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, the
What I
headquarters
would
was
give-
only a few years after.
What I would give to have a modernized version of this set.
Oh, absolutely. Just that set in general. I want that set.
Absolutely. But to have a new modernized version with better, newer pieces.
Better,
that's
newer
the stuff
piece. I mean, the set's not that old.
It's not. It's a decade old, but we've had so many.
Oh, are you talking about the Ecto 1?
Yes.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the Firehouse. Okay.
Okay. Firehouse actually had new pieces implemented into it.
Yeah.
They actually gave Zeddemore his curly hair.
And Venkman the Doctor Who
And
hair.
Venkman, yeah. Which is absolutely perfect for his character.
Oh, absolutely. It's perfect for so many characters.
Really, it is, yeah. They used it for the Punisher in the Daily Bugle, and I'm not a fan of it, to be honest. I changed my hairpiece for Punisher.
Nice.
Yeah, I changed it to because I wanted to keep because Punisher is like ex-military, right?
Yeah.
Like that. I decided to change my Punisher's hairpiece to the T'Challa Star-Lord hairpiece.
Oh, okay.
Because, like I said, I wanted to keep it like military buzz cut kind of thing.
Yeah.
And if I was originally gonna use Falcon's new hairpiece, but that one is too short. It's gonna just show his extra face.
Level 28.
So-
Ghosts must be shot. You hear
Yeah,
that?
As an alternative, I decided to just go with the I can't think. T'Challa Star-Lord. Yeah, I changed up a bunch of my minifigures for the Daily Bugle.
Oh, you know what I'm realizing? I know why I like this level. There's like no keystone puzzles. That's why it's so good.
Isn't that ironic?
Yeah.
The one game that doesn't, the one level that doesn't employ any of the game's gimmicks is the best level.
Absolutely. It's legitimately fun. The one story level I actually like.
By the way, speaking of minifigures, have you seen the new space minifigures theme they just announced?
The what? There's a
Yes,
space
there is
minifigures theme?
Space minifigures series.
That's interesting, okay.
Dude, some of these minifigures look so cool.
Really?
I gotta look this up, yeah. Just
Okay. Oh, whoops. I want
I'm
to switch
gonna
to Batman.
send you a picture of these guys, because it is...
Sure.
Lego minifigures, where are you? Please show me where you are. There we go.
Give me that key.
Series 25.
Oh yeah, Series 25. I should start buying some of those minifigures.
I wasn't interested in Series 25 to be honest, but I
That's
was
fair.
thinking about buying the goat herder.
Oh.
Because goat.
Yeah. Goated.
But again, I still hate Lego for the way they're doing their minifigure packets now.
Oh, the boxes, yeah.
Yes.
Who doesn't?
Oh, actually, I also liked the Olympic athlete because of the hairpiece.
I thought you were about to say because of the medal.
No, I already have 2 of those. I'm using
Yeah,
one for my Strange.
I still remember the days when the medal was like the most sought after Lego piece because of Team GB.
I managed to actually get those from a Pick a Break one time.
Really? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they were available through Pick a Break. I got 2 of them.
Oh, I thought you meant like you found the Team GB minifigures somehow.
Unfortunately, no.
Okay.
The Team GB minifigures are awesome though.
Yeah.
I like the Boxer, just as he contrasts the original.
Mm-hmm. And wasn't there one with like the Superman hair in orange, or am I thinking of a different series?
I think that was it. Yeah.
Okay. I think it was like the Archer or someone.
I remember. I have the Benatar set, or as it's called because Lego's bad with names, the Guardian's ship.
Uh-huh.
And I remember Star-Lord uses the Superman hair in Nougat for that. And I originally didn't like it, but it's kind of grown on me. I replaced his hair with like the 2016 Superman hair, you know?
Yeah.
Like the tousled kind of hair they used for him. Ever since then, I've swapped it back to the original just because I like it. Like the original Superman hair with the nougat. Where's this? They're not showing it on the website. We're gonna have to actually look it up. Fun.
Oh my god, it's Batman's iconic catchphrase, "Let's drive."
Lego space minifigures.
It's weird that that has like 2 pads for vehicles when you only have 1 vehicle in the starter pack. That's weird.
Yeah. Actually, this reminds me, did you ever get the brown astronaut from a few series back?
I don't think I did.
He came with a
A baby,
space
yeah,
baby.
the baby astronaut. That's cute. I love
Yeah,
it.
I have him, and I don't know why, but like I gave him a saxophone. It just feels right.
Yeah, all right. I feel
Yeah,
it.
I don't know why. I just felt like giving him the saxophone. I was like, yeah, that'll work.
Winner.
Yeah, dude. some of
Winner.
these are freaking bizarre.
Why is there a
minifigures.
helicopter? Whatever.
They're really cool. One of them is Orion, the constellation Orion.
Nice.
And it sounds weird to say that, but it's just so cool looking the way they did it. It's like translucent pieces, and the body's like actual armor. Dude, this is such a freaking fun series.
This is such a fun level. I love this.
One of the minifigures has a space-looking body that's all stars, and the head is just a UFO.
That's cool. The space body, that sounds cool.
It is really cool.
Is it like translucent?
Unfortunately, no.
Aw.
But you'll have to take a. Actually, I just remembered we got another astronaut baby. It's pink.
Let's go.
Let's see, we got.
I do have the
reference to
orange
Black Line.
astronaut that came in one of those Lego minifigure books. So
No,
I have that.
not. Let's see. We also just got like a regular like NASA-looking astronaut. It's really basic, but I like it.
All right. Winner.
Like I said, we have Blacktron, who has like that double arm piece that they used on Stitch.
Why are there tornadoes?
You know that. You know that piece, right?
Yeah. It was used in,
Yeah,
I think, a solo Star Wars story set.
It was, and they used that and the fawn legs on a Blacktron guy on here.
Ooh, Blacktron, nice.
It is cool looking.
Oh, there's shortcuts. Okay.
We have an alien tourist. We've got a robot cook.
Robot cook. Oh my god.
Yeah.
What an interesting concept.
Dude, you have to see this for yourself. It's
I
so
do.
cool.
These sound very interesting.
And then one of them, let's see, one of the next most interesting one is literally a man being controlled by small microfigure aliens.
Oh my god.
It's just
That's
so
kind of
cool.
genius.
If
That's
these
kind of a
were-
genius concept for a
My
minifigure.
favorite one is this like blue, black, and white Met guy. He's like, I don't remember what theme he's from, but he looks like an Arctic kind of explorer, and he comes with a suited penguin.
Bro.
He has a chainsaw, and he comes with a penguin.
Oh, hold on. I gotta. Jeremiah. Hello, Jeremiah. How are you doing? Sorry, I
Look
had
at the
to
chat,
get out from my
please.
seat to look at the live chat.
Look at the chat. You need to see these.
Yeah, this setup is so weird. All right, here we go.
I'm not even a massive fan of Blacktron, but that Blacktron guy is looking so cool.
Dude, Blacktron's dope. You're just stupid.
Yeah, there's 12 minifigures in total.
You're stupid for not liking Blacktron.
Excuse me, Eric Cartman. I'm sorry.
Nah.
You
I keep it vanilla like a Blacktron. Blacktron's my favorite. Are you from Ohio or something?
What?
You ever see that freaking meme?
No. Does he say that on the show or something?
It's like the worst movie ever. It's called Our Drawings or something like that. And one of the characters genuinely sounds like a bad impression of Cartman, and I hate it and love it at the same time.
Our
And I
drawings.
kid
I've
you
never
not,
heard of
he
it.
unironically says,
Are you from Ohio or something?
When did this movie come out?
just recently.
Oh
probably,
God.
and it's
We're starting to
horrible,
get
yeah.
movies with Gen Alpha humor.
Yeah, and I.
Are we
want to-
gonna see a movie with Skibidi Toilet in it?
Don't give Hollywood any ideas, please.
I'm sorry.
You know, capitalist Hollywood, they're gonna cash the hell out of Skibidi Toilet.
Oh, I'm sure.
Did you see the Skibidi Toilet movie? It was absolutely Riz, Ohio, boy.
I don't know Gen Alpha. I don't want to.
None of us do.
I would rather be genuinely mentally handicapped than be Gen Alpha.
I mean, I'm arguably mentally handicapped, so that tells you something.
You're not as stupid as them. Be
I mean,
thankful.
yeah, fair enough. I was actually.
I already know I am a huge idiot, but I'm at least not that level of stupid.
No, what are you referring to, Jeremiah, when you say no? Okay, here's the Robotron section. Dude, have you played the actual arcade game Robotron?
No.
It is awesome. It gives you so many seizures. It's great.
I mean, it looks like it. I get that kind of vibe just looking at this.
Yeah, just that,
kind of cool
that
the way it's
right there.
That's kind of cool the way that you're walking around on the map. That's cool looking.
Uh-huh. But that freaking transition between levels, it's such a mesmerizing screen.
Clearly.
It is insane. I love it.
Not friendly for any epileptic people.
Not at all, but that's... Wow, I was trying to kill Kendall. What's wrong with me? Alright, one more guy. Jesus.
Oh my gosh, looking at this space minifigure series, I'm just smiling so much. Because it's just so bizarre, so weird, and I love it.
So is it not like a Series 26? It's just its own thing?
It's genuinely just space scenes, yeah.
Huh. I wonder if they do that for like other generic series. Like, you think they'll do like...
Genuinely a constellation.
Nice. You think they'll do like a Lego Castle minifigure series or like a...
Dude, I would buy the hell out of that.
Oh yeah,
Imagine if we got like, a Lego Pirates series.
Oh yeah, that would be cool. Pirates would be awesome.
I mean, we kind of have hope with that. Remember, I don't remember what series it was. I think it was 19 that had like a character that looked like what's his name? Johnny. Oh, I feel stupid for not knowing this. Frick.
Johnny Thunder?
Johnny Thunder, yeah.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. He had the chameleon.
Yeah, that was one of my favorite minifigures.
I have that minifigure. Yeah. I have most of Series 19.
Series 19 was pretty good.
It was good. Yeah.
It had Jacksepticeye in it. It was great.
I did. The guy with the green hair.
Jacksepticeye, genuinely.
Yeah.
Why did Bricklink log me out? I hate you, Bricklink.
Alright. You're not getting away that easily, Mr.
Just look up
Mr.
Series 19 real quick.
Mr. Steve. That had the flamingo piece.
Wait, what?
There was a minifigure in Series 19 that had a flamingo piece.
I don't remember that. Oh wait, maybe I do. Oh yeah, that's a cool piece. That's a fun one.
Uh-huh. Let's see if I can get him with the batarang.
Oh, it also had a dachshund.
Oh yeah!
Yeah, the dog sitter. And the Monkey King.
Oh yeah, I have the Monkey King. He is a cool minifigure.
He is pretty cool. I've seen people.
Alright, he's dead.
You know, like
I killed him.
Zelda mock people have made before Lego Zelda was announced to be a real thing.
Okay, Jeremiah's asking, what was your favorite character from every single series?
That is a very hard list to go down because
there's so many. Yeah, there's like over 30 now. I gotta look up all the minifigures to refresh my memory.
Favorite ones.
What?
What if we went over our least favorite ones in each?
That would be interesting.
Yeah, the Monkey King. Like I was saying, though, you
Enter your initials, AAA. That's a great trophy name.
Remember your how like before Lego Zelda was announced to be a real thing? Yeah, people actually used the Monkey King's hairpiece as like Ganondorf's hair.
Oh, I could see that working actually. Yeah.
The ears look a bit weird, but the rest of it is cool.
Yeah.
I also
that
like
totally
the shower
works.
guy. I also like
the guy with the rubber ducky.
Yes, I love that rubber ducky piece. It's one of my favorites.
He was cool.
Jungle Explorer, Jacksepticeye, once again, you can't convince me that's not him.
Yeah.
And then, of course, the Galactic Bounty Hunter, who was also a old Lego Space reference. He was a cool one.
Oh yeah, yeah. I thought I. Okay, it's at my other house. It's at my parents' house.
Real quick though.
All of the checklists.
I threw away a bunch of like my older checklists.
I kept all of them, or at least I kept at least one of each one.
One of each, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was gonna say while you're in the middle of that cutscene, check the chat because you got to see this minifigure series. It's so fun looking.
All right, okay. You sure are Wild Style. You are Wild Style. All right, let me look.
This one like nanny with the like.
Ooh, the Scooby-Doo level. This is another all right one. I like this one. Okay.
Space Baby. It reminds me of Cortana.
Oh, this has the minecart section.
I like the lines around everything in the Scooby-Doo thing.
Oh, the cell shading. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, it looks great.
All right, let me look at this.
Literally everything is cell shaded and it's beautiful.
Oh, Frank Welker, the one and only.
Of course.
The famous explorer. Do you really believe he's seen a mummy? He certainly thinks he has. He said
It's kind of weird to see like the shiny.
Oh my God, the frickin' robot dog.
I told you, it's so cool looking, isn't it?
Yes.
Orion has got me head over heels, though. I love the way Orion looks. Like, I'm not like huge into like looking at the stars and stuff, but whenever I see constellations that I recognize, I'm like, oh, that's cool. And just seeing that in minifigure form is awesome. The alien tourist is kind of a funny one too.
That diamond scarab sounds like our foundation element.
Actually, let's look through minifigure series and just see what we have. Let's see, 30 sets. Collectible minifigures.
Alright. Oh, right. This is a game where each section has their own name.
What?
Different type of mummy, Gandalf.
Because I believe the name of this level is Mystery Mansion Mashup. And the name of the last level, this is the reason why I'm bringing this up, is All Your Bricks Are Belong to Us.
Lego collectible minifigures series. If we're naming specific series, there are some like the Disney series that I can name favorites on.
Oh, yeah.
See,
Even then, I'll probably still have to remind myself anyway.
I would definitely have to remind myself. I don't remember all of these because there's just so many.
Yeah.
Holy crap. There's a lot more than I remember. Dude. Let's look at a checklist just so we can see every single one.
Please do. One step closer to the edge.
My stupid keyboard is messing up on me.
Okay, the Batmobile is just inside the ground. Sure.
So my keyboard has been doing this thing where like it'll either not type or type in too much. Like I'll press the L key once and it'll type in 36 of them.
What the? That's weird.
I don't know. There's maybe like dust on the inside of my keyboard. But I was playing Minecraft in a realm with a couple of my friends yesterday.
Okay.
And one of my idiot friends, you probably know him, talked me into going into a ancient city with him. I would like to just preface that this is the first ancient city I've ever visited in Minecraft.
An
because I haven't
ancient
played in a
city?
while.
I don't know what that is.
This man led me into the home of a warden. And I Thing is, just as we were escaping, my keyboard was crapping out. I could hear it running behind me. I was just like, no, don't do this now.
Yeah, I haven't played Minecraft in years. I have no idea about any of the words you just said.
I just decided because, like, just because I was bored and I wanted to do something with some of the guys I hadn't seen in a while, I was like, hey, let's start up a survival world and let's just play through it and see how it goes.
Yeah, alright.
Okay, I've got Series 1 pulled up here.
Alright.
For the first series, this has some pretty good ones. I think, honestly, my favorite might be the Scuba Diver, just because he reminds me of old LEGO themes like Aqua
Scuba
Raiders.
Diver, wow.
Aqua Raiders was a fun theme.
Aqua Raiders, I forgot about that one.
But another big standout is the crash test dummy.
Yes, yeah, he was cool. The caveman was in that series, right? And the clown.
Caveman was in that series, yeah.
What series was the ninja in?
He was in the first series.
Okay.
He looks just like Cole from Ninjago, pretty much.
Uh-huh. Wait, does
He just
Batman
doesn't have the
stay
little
up there?
ended.
Oh, I guess he does. Okay.
Something funny about the crash test dummy, the spring in the middle, because of the way they made the minifigure look, the black lining on the torso doesn't go all the way through the edges.
Oh, no, it doesn't.
I thought that the spring in the middle was like a mouth with teeth, and so I was always confused by it. And then I learned that it was a spring, and I was like, oh, okay.
Nice.
So yeah, in my opinion, standouts were the
myself, because I don't really know.
Figure series 2. I'll just list them as we go. Mariachi, we got the Spartan Ringmaster, which I say maybe I should share my screen, but at the same time that wouldn't work.
I still wouldn't be able to see it because I'm laser focused on this game.
Oh, series 2 had the mime with like 3 faces. That's a good
Oh
one.
yeah, that was a cool one.
I wish we had more minifigures that did that.
Yeah. I got another.
A really cool one.
Oh, Jeremiah said not the warden. Apparently he knows what you're talking about.
Thank you, Jeremiah. I appreciate that. So yeah, in terms of series 2, no doubt the mime is my favorite. He had multiple faces. That's cool.
Uh-huh. I'll have to look for myself because I don't remember any of them. Let me get out my phone and just see if I could pull it up.
Ooh, this series 3 had the gorilla suit guy.
Oh, that's a classic.
Of course, very much a classic. Who else? We had the archer, who reminds me a lot of Legolas.
Oh yeah.
I think series 3
Oh,
didn't series 3 introduce the fishing pole piece?
Maybe.
I'm wanting to say it did, but I can't say for sure. The Indian's also cool. And there's a samurai in this one. And the alien that reuses the Squidman head mold.
Oh yeah, that dude. Yeah, he's cool.
Yes, Squidman is a certified classic. We love Squidman.
I'm more of a classic alien kind of guy that I think was in like series 5 or 6.
I think I know which one you're talking about. Is it the gray one?
Yes. He was my main in Lego City Undercover.
Of course.
He was the minifigure. He was the character I used a lot.
Lego series 4 had a gnome. He was pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
He also had a fishing pole.
I do remember
had
that.
Frankenstein's monster, hockey player, werewolf, mad scientist, and the hazmat suit guy.
Ooh, hazmat suit guy. He's cool.
Who doesn't love hazmat suit guy?
Yeah, he's awesome.
I think my favorite out of this one, it's pretty close between hazmat and the gnome.
The gnome. All right.
I don't know. The gnome's just funny to me. I like him.
That's fair.
Which actually, I think they use. You know the Snow White and the Seven Dwarves set they just recently put up?
Yes.
Yeah, I think the gnome's hat might be the same piece they use for some of the dwarves in that set.
That would not surprise me. Oh, there goes Fred.
I think so. The minifigure series 5. Ooh, this one was undoubtedly one of my favorites. This one had the clown.
The boxer was in that series.
Boxer, the gangster, which was a big surprise.
Oh yeah, the gangster with the violin case.
Yep. And the detective.
It has a fitness instructor. She's one of my favorites.
Ooh, this is a really hard one. For me, it's between Lizard Suit Guy.
Oh, Lizard Suit Guy is the best. He's the best, no doubt.
Suit Larry. I use the Lizard Suit Guy for my Marvel sets, actually.
Oh, lizard suit Larry.
I'm gonna be using him in the Daily Bugle.
That sounds
whenever
uncannily close to the PC game series Leisure Suit Larry.
Whoa, why would I say that? I have no idea why you think I'd say that.
Come on, Gavin, spit it out. We know you play those games.
yeah, sure. I play those games, definitely. But yeah, for me, it's really close between the boxer, the lizard suit guy, and the gangster.
For me, it's probably between the fitness instructor and the lizard suit guy.
Yeah, like I said, the lizard
I own the lizard guy. I own fitness instructor. I own the boxer. They're all cool minifigures. They're all great.
Yeah, Marvel's never given us another lizard beside the one they just released recently, so he's been the only source of.
Oh, Kurt Connors.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, okay.
I really wish they gave us like a big fig version, like from the original game.
Oh yes, Lego Marvel Superheroes. Oh my God, that lizard is awesome.
I've seen people make the lizard with like pieces from the Velociraptors from Jurassic World.
The bright green with the purple pants.
Yes, please. That's my
it goes so well together.
Very much. Yep. Series 6 Alien. There you go. The Sleepyhead actually introduced one of my favorite hair pieces.
Oh yeah. It was new for that. Yeah.
Ooh, this one has the leprechaun too.
Oh, the leprechaun. He's cool.
The leprechaun, the robot, the genie. The genie's a fun one. I like him.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and Statue of Liberty.
Yep, that's a classic.
Minotaur is pretty cool too. Ooh, this is another really good one. It's pretty close. For me, it's pretty close between the Sleepyhead and the genie.
Hmm.
I like the Sleepyhead because of not only the hair, but also the teddy bear. Teddy bear's fun.
Hey, it's Superman!
It's Travis Willingham!
Oh my God!
Whoa!
Never fear! The Man of Steel is here!
Never fear! Knuckles is here!
This is promising.
Alright, let's see.
Okay, we just did. I guess we're just used to the fact that there's just portals that can do stuff like Superman coming out of nowhere. So I was thinking, like, Gandalf had no reaction to that, or Wildstyle.
Yep, nothing to see here.
Also, his name is Suspicious Mummy. Keep that in mind.
Here's Series 7. This one had a bagpipe player.
Let's go.
Absolute classic. And he's even got a kilt piece.
Oh yeah.
I forgot
about that minifigure, honestly.
So yeah, we've got him. We got the space bounty hunter. He's a pretty cool one. The swimmer who had the metal piece. She was pretty cool.
Nice.
Female Viking. That's a cool piece. Like the hair helmet combo.
Oh yeah.
This knight guy is really cool too. Like a black knight with all kinds of like silver on him. He's really cool looking. And this Daredevil guy who reminds me a lot of Duke Kaboom from Toy Story 4.
Mm.
And then guess which one's after Series 7?
Series 8.
Nope, GB.
Oh, Team GB. Oh, you're going through like all of them. I thought you were going through like the numbered ones first.
Nope.
You're going through all of them in chronological order.
One, yeah.
Okay.
Team GB. This one was a cool one, but of course, like I said earlier, the boxer wins it for me.
Yeah.
The other one. Minifigure Series 8. Ooh, 8 was pretty.
I like Series 8. Yes. That was the first minifigure series where I actually like started collecting them.
I actually got the diver back then. My parents got me one of those little minifigure packs for Christmas, and yeah.
Oh, nice. I got the DJ from that series.
I really like the way the pirate captain looks. He's pretty cool.
Oh,
and
yeah.
of course, the Man Bat. He's a really cool one. Very new for the time. It's a new piece for the time, right? The wing pieces.
I forget if it was introduced in like Monster Fighters, maybe. I think it was.
May have been.
I think it was in Monster Fighters.
It may have been. It probably was, honestly.
I have to go, so bye. See you later, Jeremiah.
Goodbye, Jeremiah. The football player, he's a cool one.
We could probably continue this conversation regardless, because it's a pretty fun one.
Very much so. This is like trip through memory lane. I love it.
Ooh,
you're gonna have the Cyclops.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the Cyclops was a cool one.
They made like a weird female version of the Cyclops, didn't they?
I hated the female Cyclops, yeah.
That was weird.
You've got this knight that reminds me a lot of the original Castle team. Police officer. Ooh, the mech warrior guy. He was pretty cool. Everyone wanted that one. This guy who is like two-faced pretty much.
Dr. Good and Evil.
Yep. And then this fortune teller lady whose hairpiece was later used as Elektra in certain Marvel mocks.
Makes sense. Which one are you looking at?
I was just on Series 9.
Series 9. That's the series with the Chicken Man.
It is. That's another really fun one.
Oh, it's the Chicken Man!
Moving on to most LEGO collectors' bane of existence.
Series 10. I like Series 10.
I also like Series 10.
It is a good series.
It is pretty good. The paintball player, he's a good one. I like that one.
Yeah, he's alright.
I believe that's the only instance of the LEGO paintball gun we've ever gotten.
Really?
Just might be, yeah. I don't remember any other sets that have a paintball gun in them. I don't remember any sets that need a paintball gun in them, if I'm being honest.
Here's the minecart section.
Ooh, this one had Medusa in it.
Oh yeah, Medusa. Had the Bumblebee girl.
Yeah, Bumblebee girl. Grandpa, can't forget about him.
Grandpa. It had another mime, right?
Yes, it did. The sad mime.
Yeah.
You had this decorator guy who I liked because of the paint roller. That was the introduction of the paint
That
roller.
had the librarian.
It did. The apples and orange, or the oranges and peaches book.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's pretty cool.
Let's see, that one had the skydiver, which like everyone had.
The pirate captain, or not pirate captain, the ship captain.
Oh yeah, with the seagull.
I want that seagull piece. I want to put him on my Dagobah display. I don't think I need to say why.
No, I get it.
Everyone knows why.
What the heck do you do here?
I actually put my Lego Kermit in that Dagobah display.
Yeah, you showed me that.
Womp, yeah. Alright, Series 11.
Series 11.
Here.
That had Gingerbread Man.
Gingerbread Man. It had the elf.
Yes.
It had a Yeti, too.
Oh, the Yeti, yeah.
Another mech guy who reminds me a lot of Blacktron. It's a cool sax player.
Oh, you run into him. I thought you like had to. I'm thinking too much of the Lego Indiana Jones minecart level, where you had to like hit switches and stuff.
You're overthinking.
I'm overthinking. I'm thinking too much of Lego Indiana Jones.
Stop giving me ads, website.
Welcome to the internet. Dang it.
Oh man, this had the female robot lady.
Oh, Fembot.
This is weird. So I have the Lego saxophone piece. Like I said, this one had a saxophone player, but his sax had printing on it.
Ooh.
The reed was colored black.
Nice.
It's a very odd detail, but I like it. It also had a scarecrow that used the same crow piece that Tonto used in the Lone Ranger.
Oh, nice.
That was Series 10? No, that was 11. And then after that was the Lego Movie series.
I like the Lego Movie series. That's a good one.
Me too.
It had Panda Guy.
My favorite was undoubtedly Emmett because of the construction hat, hair mold.
Oh, that was a great piece to get.
I don't know why, but I love that piece.
It had Gale.
It also had Where Are My Pants Guy.
Oh, that's
and
classic.
Abe Lincoln. Abe Lincoln's a cool one.
Yeah, Abraham Lincoln.
Scribble Face Good Cop.
Yeah,
that's a fun one. And we can't forget Calamity Bot, whatever her name is.
I
think it's something close to that.
I think you're right. I think Calamity was in there somewhere. What the heck? I knew she had like a weird name. Oh, that had Velma Staplebot.
Calamity Drone. That's what.
Calamity Drone. That's it. It had Velma Staplebot.
It did. Of course, we also had Larry the Barista.
Yes, Larry the
William
Barista.
Shakespeare.
Oh yeah, I have Shakespeare in that
Shakespeare's
series.
a cool one.
Yeah, he has a cool hairpiece.
It does. It's a really cool hairpiece. I don't think that was used a lot. It was used in Harry Potter just recently, but other than that, I don't see it used in much other places.
Yeah. What else did this
Wild
series
West
have?
Wild Style.
Oh yeah, Old West Wild Style. I actually have Old West Emmett. Have I told that story?
No, you haven't.
Oh yeah, I have Old West Emmett.
He was exclusive to a polybag, right?
He was a pre-order bonus for the Lego Movie video game.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. Here's an interesting story on how I got him. I think I've told this on the channel, but I don't think I've told it to you specifically.
No, you have not. Please enlighten me.
Okay, so one day I was at GameStop, and I think this was like sometime in 2014. I think it was sometime in mid-2014, because Lego The Hobbit would have been out by then.
Yeah.
I was just there buying some Disney Infinity Power Discs. And this guy, the guy there, was generous enough to literally give me some of the Lego polybags. Just for me being there, I guess. I think he said, like, hey, I have some these, like, minifigure polybags lying around. You want them? And I was like, sure.
Was it like a... Did you say it was like a cashier or just like...
Yeah, it was a cashier.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So I got the Old West Emmett and the Good Morning Bilbo Baggins polybag. That was a pre-order bonus for Lego The Hobbit.
Ooh. If you had waited like a year for that, you could have had a chance at Silver Centurion Iron Man.
Oh, was he a pre-order bonus for Lego Avengers?
I think so. He was some kind of polybag, and no one can get that minifigure. He's so expensive.
I can imagine. I'm sure a lot of people want him.
He's the only Iron Man minifigure to have a black eye, actually. That's why so many people like it, because, like, battle damage, and we don't get many battle damage figures.
Ah, the old battle damage figures. Just beat it up a bit, call it battle damage, and sell it on eBay.
No, I think that minifigure would work so well if you were making an I Am Iron Man mock. Like, if you were recreating... Like,
the in-game.
When Thanos is about to snap, and then Tony has the gauntlet.
Yeah. Okay,
yeah,
you have to have him hit those targets. Got it.
After the Lego Movie series, we have the Simpsons minifigure series.
Ah, that's a classic.
I don't watch a lot of the Simpsons, so I don't know none of this. Was this before or after the Simpsons Lego set?
It was at the same time as the Simpsons Lego set.
Okay, that makes sense. I was gonna say, so just about every one of these head molds was new, and
yes,
that's cool. There aren't many minifigure series that do that, and that's why I like this series. Because it's new and it's weird, and I like it.
Yeah. Do you just have to hit him?
Yeah, this is cool.
Oh, you hit him with the Batmobile, don't you?
Look how they
there we
actually
go.
get like his donut and stuff. Apu comes with the Slurpee cup. That's great.
Squishy.
Oh yeah.
Squishy cup.
My apologies.
Big goop, come again.
When I look at those, I just immediately think Slurpee.
Oh, that's what it's parodying.
Yeah. And Mr. Burns, is that a nuclear rod in his hand?
That is the inanimate carbon rod. Yes. That was
Isn't that in Lego Dimensions?
Yes.
I was gonna say
because it was in a specific episode where, like, I think a whole bunch of people at the nuclear power plant were trying to get, like, Employee of the Month or something, and Mr. Burns gave it to a rod. It even appeared on, like, magazine articles and stuff. It's funny. That was the episode where Homer went to space.
Alright, after this one is Series 12.
Series 12 is good.
Series 12 is very good.
It has the wizard. I love the wizard. I love the pizza man. I love the jester.
Gamer.
Oh, I mean, you're talking to the band.
Of course, I was gonna say that's your minifigure, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I unfortunately never got the gamer, but he was forever known.
I have two of them.
The jester, 10 out of 10. Love that guy.
Yes, the orange and purple, such a good combo.
I actually got the swashbuckler from the series for Christmas one year.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's a nice one. Not my absolute favorite, but he's pretty nice. The Space Miner was also a cool one.
I do remember that one. Yeah.
And the old prospector. And then this girl who looks like Wednesday Addams.
Oh, the goth girl, yeah. With the teddy bear?
It's the one we all want. The one we all want.
In real life, not in minifigure form, you know what I'm saying? Yo, cosplayers, get on it.
Of course. Who are you cosplaying? Goth girl from
Lego Series 12.
Oh yeah, 12, my bad.
Yo, my cosplay finna be the frickin' Pizza Man from that series.
Yeah, going back
I
to
love
the
Pizza
Source-
Man. I like his
I got him-
cap. I like his cap.
I got him Christmas 2014, and at the same time, I got a minifigure pack from Collector's Series 12, and it just so happened to be my favorite one from that series, the King.
Oh, wait. The King, he was in series 13?
13.
13,
Yep.
yeah.
That was a segue to Series 13.
The
But yeah,
King,
Series
yeah, he's
13
cool.
was great.
With his
And the King
beard
was
and
one of my
everything.
The crown, the hair with the crown piece, love that piece. That is an
Oh,
awesome
hell yeah.
piece.
Nah, the King was
That one
cool.
also had the unicorn suit girl.
I have the unicorn girl. She's cool.
The snake charmer. That cobra piece is awesome.
Uh-huh.
A goblin, which
Yeah.
I don't know if that hat mold was new for the time or not. Was it?
I don't know.
I know it's been used for Green Goblin ever since, but I'm wanting to say that was new for the time.
I don't remember. Okay, there's
Also
one
had this
more
really cool
platform.
alien guy who reminded me of Cthulhu. The evil wizard, he was a really cool one.
Oh yeah, the evil wizard. I remember that.
Wizard, another space bounty hunter, hot dog suit guy, absolute classic.
Oh hell yeah, hot dog man.
Disco girl, and then the disgusting female Cyclops.
Oh, Disco Diva.
We don't talk about female Cyclops.
No.
Lady Cyclops.
That is such a weird one, but Disco Diva's fine.
Yeah, she's fun. She's cool. Lego Simpsons Series 2 is next.
Ooh, that one's got some cool ones. It's got Waylon, it's got Endocrabopple.
It's got a ton of cool ones.
Martin Prince, he was in that. Patty and Selma.
Yeah, I think I like a Bartman just because of like.
Oh, Bartman is awesome, yeah.
The coloration of the combination of the the mask and the shirt. I don't know why I like that color combination.
Yeah, it's got an orange shirt, which is like more like the actual series than a red one.
Another really cool one. I really like the dual molding on Marge's arms.
Oh yeah, Date Night Marge.
It's orange sleeves with white gloves.
Yep.
And I've seen people use those arms for Commander Cody. That's a cool one.
Really? Huh.
Yeah, it works a lot better than you'd think it would.
Okay. What
Yeah,
wait,
that's a good one. Comic book guy. He's a cool
Oh
guy.
yes, that was the series with Comic Book Guy.
Love that guy, yeah.
He has a piece with what the? Okay, whatever that was.
He has an actual Slurpee cup piece that was later used for Slurpees and stuff. That's fun.
Squishy.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying. It was used for like actual Slurpees later.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah. Do I have to defeat all the
after
enemies
that-
or something?
After that was a freaking weird series. It was this monster series.
Oh, series 14. Yeah.
It was series 14, yeah. It was weird as all hell.
Oh.
It had some good minifigures.
All the mad scientists.
The
with the extra
werewolf,
long
the
head.
zombie cheerleader, the banshee.
Oh, the zombie cheerleader. That's a good one.
He's a fun one. The witch had a really cool piece. That one was used for Scarecrow and Batman sets.
Oh yeah, the witch. The witch was cool.
The mad scientist, his
I love it.
headpiece, I believe, inspired Robbins from the Lego Batman movie.
That sounds
because
about
of the
right.
big old goggles.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, that reminds me, Simpsons Series 2 had Professor Frink.
It did, yes, yes.
Oh, hi.
I love all of these minifigures. These are all great.
Yeah.
Oh, the Series 14 also had the skeleton suit guy.
Yes.
It's like the guy from Fortnite.
Whoa, Skull Trooper? Is that you?
My two other favorites from this are the Gargoyle and the Sasquatch.
I forgot there was a Sasquatch in that series. Yeah.
The Sasquatch has toe printing.
Let's go.
He really is Bigfoot.
Bigfoot from the hit game Grand Theft Auto San Andreas?
Bro, really?
Yo, Lego CJ win?
Series 15, kind of mid to be honest.
Series 15 had some highlight. It had the Queen.
It did have the queen. She's a really cool one. I like her like dress piece.
Uh-huh.
The animal catcher, I will say, that skunk piece is fun.
Oh!
I like that.
It had the guy with the crutches.
It did. That was a cool one.
Yeah.
I like the printing that they used on his leg. The evil knight from that series, he's a really cool one. I like the coloration.
Mhm.
And of course, can't forget Shark Suit Guy.
Oh yes, that was the series with Shark Man.
We all love Sharkman.
Yeah. Victor Crumb, is that you?
Ooh, actually, the fawn legs were introduced in this series, I believe.
Yes, with the what's his face?
The fawn.
The fawn. Wow. I forgot his name for a second.
This doesn't happen often, but he came with a basic stick piece.
Those legs were used for the gremlins.
They were used for a whole bunch of different things too. I
Uh-huh.
love those leg pieces.
Yeah.
It's weird though; they can't really bend forward all that much.
No,
They bend
you can't have them
backward.
sit down.
They bend backward a whole lot though.
Yeah, it's weird.
Weird. You can have Spike or Stripe breaking his back pretty much. So after that one was the Disney series.
Oh, the Disney series. Buzz Lightyear, man. Buzz Lightyear.
Buzz Lightyear.
Zoinks! Got a trophy.
I gotta say, Syndrome. He's a pretty great
Syndrome's
one.
alright. He's a cool one. His hair is great.
I would honestly take the arms from Syndrome and use them on my Punisher if I could.
Yeah.
That would be really cool.
Uh-huh.
Alice is kind of cute too. She's fun.
Alice, yeah. Ariel's and Ariel has a really cool hairpiece. I use that a lot.
That one's a good one.
Ursula.
Captain Hook looks so
Ooh,
awesome for
Captain Hook, yes. Peter Pan.
Genie, cheery as ever. Peter Pan is also a great one.
Aladdin.
I remember back when, like, again, before Lego Zelda was confirmed to be a thing, so many people made Zelda mocks with Peter Pan's hairpiece.
I did, actually.
I'm sure you did. Yeah, you use that in your thumbnails.
Yeah.
With, like, Smash Bros. And stuff.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's
I use that for Link.
I believe that Donald Duck, his headpiece was introduced in this, I want to say.
Yes, it was used for Duck Pool.
It was also used for Daisy Duck.
Oh yeah, of course.
Then, of course, we can't forget Stitch. Which
Yes.
was another good one. Maleficent looks pretty cool, too. I don't think many people remember that Maleficent was in this series.
She
but
was.
It was a cool one.
Uh-huh. She was alright.
Oh, after this, we've got the German national football team.
Oh yeah, that one.
People like to, like, reuse, like, pictures from this all, or, like, headpieces from this all the time.
Oh, I'm sure.
Because, like,
they're all flesh tone.
Yeah, not only are they all flesh tone, but they all have, like, accurate facial hair and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Like, most minifigures, it's either all or nothing.
Because they're based on real people.
Yeah, exactly. That actually kind of helps with, like, making minifigures more accurate. Like, many superheroes today, he uses Mario Gotze's hair, or no, his headpiece all the time.
Isn't that weird? That there's just an entire Lego minifigure series based on a freaking soccer team?
Based on real people.
Yeah. It is very weird.
Fun. Yeah, I can't really say anything about this because I don't know soccer and I don't know any of these players, so we'll just move on to the next one.
By the way, we're approaching the end of the story. There's only 3 levels left.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's this, the Endish Try, and the Final Dimension. And then we're done.
Huh.
I might finish the story tonight.
Just maybe.
Yeah, if I try hard enough.
Alright, so Series 16. The Ice Queen, she's a cool looking one. No pun intended.
Series 16, that's one I had a lot of minifigures for. That had the babysitter, that had the penguin kid.
Girl. The penguin kid is pretty cool, but the cyborg girl, dude.
I forgot about that one.
She's a cool one. The rogue guy is pretty cool.
Yes.
Whatever. I think it was just rogue.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he's a really cool
I have
one.
that one.
The Spy is another one of my favorites because he's one of the rare minifigures to have a hairpiece that actually has like a clip. attached to
Yeah.
it.
That's
So
what I thought you were talking about before. The Spy minifigure. Yeah, he's one I had.
I've honestly thought about, like, if I was to ever get the Ghostbuster sets, I've been thinking about using that hairpiece for Ray stands. Because
that's the series with the banana guy.
It was the series with Banana Guy, who had the big banana on his banana.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've thought about, like, if I was to ever get the Ghostbuster sets, use the Spy's hairpiece on Ray because he had the goggles in the hotel scene.
Oh, yeah.
So that would be fairly accurate.
Yeah, the hair would be kind of accurate too. Yeah.
Yeah, it would be, because his hair is kind of messy in that scene.
All you need is a cigarette in his mouth, and you're clear.
No, a cigarette falling out of his mouth.
Yeah.
Hanging on by one strip of saliva. And so after that series was the first Lego Batman movie series. This one had so many good figures.
Lego Batman movie series. Oh, that one's such a good series.
It's really hard for me to decide on one.
It's got like what, Inmate Joker. It's got the Nurse Harley Quinn, whatever.
Inmate Joker, Nurse Harley Quinn, Dick Grayson.
Yes.
Pink Power Batgirl, I think is her name.
Yes, that's a good one.
Commissioner Gordon, Orca, Zodiac Master, Catman, The Eraser, March Harriet, Calculator Man, King Tut. Whatever that freaking mime-looking girl's name is.
I forget.
Not important. Red Hood was really weird.
Ooh, Red Hood.
I prefer him without the stupid dome over his head.
Yeah, why did they do that?
I don't know. I guess they wanted to be funny, but it was just stupid. But yeah, take that away, and the mask is, like, perfect for Red Hood.
Yeah, I completely forgot he was the one with the dome.
Yeah, there are 5 Batmans in this series. It's Lobster Lovin', Heavy Metal Batman, Fairy Batman.
Lobster Lovin'.
Yeah, Lobster Lovin's my favorite personally.
There's
Caveman Batman and the one with the duck tube.
Oh, the Vacation Batman.
Yeah, Vacation Batman. It's a really hard contest between Vacation and Lobster Lovin'.
I'm gonna go Lobster Lovin'.
Honestly,
personally,
I'm gonna go with Lobster Lovin'. I want to put Kylo Ren. Well, I want to put Kylo Ren's head on Lobster Lovin' Batman for no reason.
Yes.
I don't know. Seeing Adam Driver's face on Batman's body just fits for some reason.
It does.
Yes, because he's built like a Tonka truck. After that is Series 17, which also introduced...
Oh my god, I was actually able to jump over there. Huh.
Got the surf guy with the sharks. That's a cool
Oh my god, it's Stay Puft!
The Stay Puft
Ghostbusters!
And it's not the big brick-built one either, it's the minifigure.
Yeah. Ghostbusters! You remember the NES game for Ghostbusters?
I'd rather not.
Okay. But it had like the voiceover in the intro saying Ghostbusters!
That's weird for the 80s. That's like way before that kind of stuff was mainstream too.
It sounded terrible though. Even for NES.
Like, I'm trying to think about what that would have sounded like, and it sounds wrong knowing that that was actually a thing on there.
Yeah.
Series 17 had a good
The game itself sucks, by the way.
Got the corn guy here.
Oh, Corn Man, yeah.
Yeah, Corn Man, he's great. Like I said earlier, the surfer guy with the shark surfboard. I like that surfboard.
He is awesome.
Veterinarian with the rabbit piece. I believe that was new for the time.
Remind me not to do that again.
Which series had the girl with the monkey?
That was way before this.
Okay. I know that because we kind of glanced over it. Glossed over it. Something like that.
My Bad Monkey Girl is great. You are correct. Let's go way up.
Get ready.
That would be...
It's like series... like 8? Or not 8, 7 or 6?
5. Series 5 had a great monkey.
Let's see. I like the Cave Woman.
Cave Woman is pretty great. I can't believe we skipped over her. Cave Woman.
Yeah, I was gonna bring her up, but then I thought you were gonna bring it up.
I should have. I feel ashamed for not bringing it up.
Yeah, Cave Woman.
Let's see. The Strong Man.
Oh yeah. He's cool.
Yeah, he is fun. I like his mustache. The Dwarf Warrior with the red mohawk and the beard. That's freaking awesome.
Hello, John Elway.
Oh, the classic space hero here. The one I sent you earlier. There's a woman version of that, pretty much.
All right. Oh, the intergalactic woman with the purple suit.
Yeah, intergalactic hero, yeah.
I like her. I like her hairpiece.
French mime-looking guy. He's got a freaking pug with him.
Oh yes. Yeah, that guy.
Then there's this guy who's in slot number 12, just called Yuppie.
What?
I kid you not, that's what it says on here. Yuppie. Just a dude with a walkie-talkie. Looks like a rich douchebag. He reminds me of Johnny Cage.
Oh, that guy! Yeah.
Straight up looks like Johnny Cage. I'm afraid he's gonna start dancing to International Love. He looks like he would. Oh, after that was the Ninjago movie series.
International Love. Ooh, the one with the in pop star. She's one of my favorites.
That's a good one. I love this one. Classic flashback Garmadon. That's a fun one. Flashback Garmadon. I'm probably
the
one of
J minifigure I like.
I like the casual ninjas.
Yeah.
Like when they're not in their ninja gear, I like the casual look.
Yeah, Jay is one of my favorites.
Jane's gigantic smile is the funniest thing to me. I like that he's voiced by Gabe from The Office. I like how just static he sounds. I do not remember the guy's name. Just love that. Man, my mom is on my case all the time. And I'm like, lay off, Mom. I'm just a teenager.
I gotta see that movie.
The most synthetic sounding thing. I want to see that movie too. It's pretty funny from what I remember.
Everyone didn't like it when it came out. I remember that.
Yeah. But like, you can't really take itself seriously. It's a Lego movie. The sense of humor is already established with the 2 movies that came before it.
I think it's because it came out the same year as the Lego Batman movie.
Probably because it's Ninjago too, and Ninjago takes itself a lot more seriously than those other properties do.
I guess.
Like, Lego Batman doesn't take itself seriously at all. Even away from the Lego Batman movie. Yeah, some of these are some great minifigures. Okay, next after that, that would be the Lego Batman movie minifigure series 2.
Oh, one of the worst selling minifigure series.
I remember this being one of the last minifigure series before Toys R Us shut its doors, I believe.
Yes, it was. 2018.
Yeah, I actually remember I got a guy to... Like, I actually got one of the employees to feel through the bags for me so he could get me the Wonder Twins.
That's awesome.
And I love the Wonder Twins.
Oh, yeah, they're cool.
Yeah, I actually used one of their arms to put on my Widowmaker minifigure from Overwatch.
Nice.
Skin tone actually fits pretty well.
Let's see.
So yeah, we also got some more Vacation characters. Vacation Joker, absolutely sick.
Vacation Robin.
Vacation Robin's pretty great too.
I love his shirt. Yeah, the torso.
The shirt's amazing. Yeah.
That one had soccer. That one had Soccer Mom Batgirl.
Dr. Phosphorus is amazing, to be honest.
Didn't the one have General Zod?
Yes, it did. It had him in his robe, and of course, it also had Jor-El.
Yes, it did. Yeah.
Do you know if Dr. Phosphorus glows in the dark?
I don't know.
I'm wanting to say he did. Oh well. Also, can't forget Black Canary and her amazing face.
Oh, of her like screaming.
Yeah, the screeching face. That's one of my favorites.
She has like a mic stand, right?
She does, yes.
Let's see.
Also, one of the rare minifigures to have fishnets on her.
Yep.
Ooh, Series 18. This is a pretty good one.
Series 18. That one had the brick
girl,
the brick guy and brick girl.
Ooh, the dragon suit guy.
Oh, I have him. He's cool.
I like the dragon suit guy. The classic police officer. He's a great one.
Yes.
The cactus girl. Ooh, the cat girl. People have used the arms and legs on that for Black Cat on the Daily Bugle, and
that does not surprise me.
It's a really good piece combination. I really like the race car guy from this series too.
He's cool. I like his little race car that he comes with.
Race car, yeah. Of course, the horse guy. He's pretty fun. The unicorn dude with the sword and the shield.
Yeah, he's all right.
Oh,
the color palette's cool.
I like the clown. He comes with 2 balloon dogs.
Yes. Those are used in a people pack set later on.
I forgot that Unikitty got a minifigure series, technically.
Minifigure, I guess, is a weird word to use.
We're just gonna skip over that one.
Fair enough.
It doesn't.
Ooh, one of my favorite ones up next.
Lego Movie 2?
Harry Potter and Fantastic Beasts.
Oh, the Harry Potter's the minifigure series. Yeah, that one has some cool ones.
I was so happy for this one. It had 22 minifigures in it.
Right! I forgot about that. 22, the most of any series.
Yeah, let's see. My absolute favorite, Harry Potter with the invisibility cloak. That's a good one.
Okay, apparently there's some,
Undoubtedly.
like, pattern I have to do. I completely forgot what it was.
Newt Scamander with the Niffler. He's pretty fun. Niffler, I want to say.
Yes, Niffler.
Yeah, that's a cool one. Mad Eye Moody is also a really good one.
Ooh, Mad Eye Moody.
The Polyjuice Potion too. That's fun.
Why is it playing the Back to the
Bobby?
Future theme?
Bobby was very, very cool.
Oh, yeah, it's the DeLorean.
Of course,
Bam,
the
bam,
DeLorean.
bam. Bam, bam, bam,
Oh,
bam.
Neville Longbottom. He was a funny one.
Oh, of course.
He came with a passed out face too.
The world's greatest detective.
I really like the pieces they used for Luna Lovegood.
Now to get moving.
Yeah, I had the 2010 Luna Lovegood minifigure. She was one of my favorites. I liked her pants a lot.
She is pretty cool, yeah. But they brought back a new skirt piece for her, and that's a really cool one.
Oh, they made that into a skirt?
Yeah, they did.
That's nice.
See, Ron Weasley.
Because it was just printed
one
onto
of
her
my
legs in the set she came in 2010.
Yeah, the newer one's a skirt.
Yeah.
Like an actual felt piece.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, let's see. Ron
'Cause
Weasley.
I think it
one
was
of my
the
favorites.
2010 Hogwarts Express she came in. I
I
had
think
that
it
set.
was, yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds about right. Yeah, Ron Weasley was a favorite of mine because he came with the Han Solo piece in orange.
Oh, the hair?
Orange, but yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, the Han Solo hair in that color. I liked that. And then his rat, what's he called? Peter Pettigrew, I'm just gonna call him that. Pettigrew, Wormtail. He came with
Peter
printing
Pettigrew. Yeah.
on the head for like a little tuft of hair, and that was just so fun to me. I love that. Yeah. Yeah, Tina Goldstein and Queenie Goldstein, both really good ones. I like
Hell yeah.
those. Then Lord Voldemort, the dress pieces were new at the time, I believe. Yeah,
I think so.
I think they were.
It
'cause I
was
remember-
the green Voldemort, right?
I remember everyone making a huge deal out of those, so yeah, those had to be new at the time.
Yeah.
And yes, it was Green Voldemort.
That was the series that introduced mid-legs.
It was, yes. Everyone was like making a huge deal about the mid-legs.
Uh-huh.
I can see why. There are some minifigures that absolutely need those. I use them on my Lego Miles Morales, actually.
Really?
I mean, it fits.
I guess.
Or a younger Spider-Man.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. After that was Lego Movie 2.
Okay,
And
yeah.
one-
Lego Movie 2 had the Wizard of Oz
Very
figures, which are super expensive nowadays.
Sounds about right.
I have one of them. I have the Tin Man.
One of my favorites from this series was Raptor Wrangling Rex, I think it was called.
Yeah. Oh, he had the vest hat.
He did, and I really, really wish they used that hat hair combo on McCree in the Overwatch theme.
You mean Ryan?
But they didn't.
No, we don't.
That
call him
changed his
Cassidy.
name, or
We don't
Cassidy, or
we don't
whatever.
call him Cassidy.
Cassidy, that's his new name.
We don't call him Cassidy.
Okay.
But it did have some cool suit. We had headphones in it. He was pretty great.
Oh yeah. I wish I got
think-
that one. Brooding
Yes.
Wild Style.
The suit minifigures were pretty fun this time around. We had the watermelon suit guy, the giraffe suit guy, and the crayon girl.
Oh yeah, the Crayon Girl. I remember that one. Yeah, the watermelon guy. They used this piece the very next series for pizza.
They did. And I love Miss Scratch and Post from this series. The cat she comes with, it has a mohawk.
Scarfield.
A Scarfield. I love that. And of course, the Wizard of Oz minifigures. Nothing tops those. These things
Perfect.
are awesome.
They are perfect.
Absolutely, yes. Yeah, the printing on them is immaculate. Okay, so this actually, the series after that was the Disney minifigure series 2.
Oh, I like that one.
This one got me really
Frozone. It had
The
Frozone.
DuckTales minifigures I loved.
Oh yeah, Scrooge McDuck.
big highlight for me.
Scrooge was awesome.
Frozone, of course, yes. I'm really upset that I didn't get Hades and Hercules whenever I had the chance to.
I got Hades.
So I can just visit Bricks and Minifigs to get those.
Hades used Ghost Rider's head.
Ghost Rider's head. Yeah, I remember last time I was at your place, I was like comparing their heads, and I was like, oh, this is so cool. And yeah, Chip and Dale were in there too.
Yeah, they were.
Chip and Dale, Jasmine, Jafar, Jack Skellington, can't forget him.
Oh, hell yeah.
And one of my other personal favorites from the series, Edna Mode. She had the other cool hairpiece.
Mm-hmm.
Just like Robin's from the Lego Batman movie. All right, coming back to where we were starting. Series 19, yep. Jacksepticeye, the shower guy with the rubber ducky. Ooh, the Ghost Knight, he was pretty cool.
I had like 3 of those. He was like the most common minifigure in that series.
But one
I
thing
kind of got tired of him.
One thing I don't like about the Ghost Knight is if you have his helmet all the way on, his chest piece isn't all the way on, and if you have his chest piece all the way on, it isn't all the way on. It's uneven.
He came with like a translucent sword, right?
He did.
I thought that was cool.
He came with 2 of them actually. I actually used one of those as like a holographic sword for my Taskmaster minifigure.
Oh, Taskmaster, nice.
Yeah, let's see. It also came with the guy that looked like Johnny Thunder. Pretty good one. Pretty good one. Pizza guy.
Wow, I found
The
a whole bunch of
gardener.
studs back here.
Once again, the gardener with the
Flamingo piece. Of course.
The Blacktron looking space guy. The
Yeah.
bounty hunter. I think that's what he was called.
Sounds
The
about right.
rainbow panda suit person. That was weird.
Yeah, I didn't like that one. The rainbow piece he came with is cool, but that's about it.
Yeah, it was. The coder woman, she was pretty cool.
Oh yeah, the one with the little
Dog robot, yeah.
Yeah, and she had the binary shirt.
It actually says.
And like the
Lego
plaid
on it.
jacket around her pants. I thought that was cool.
That was pretty cool, yeah. Can't forget though, one of the best ones in this series, the Fox Girl.
Oh yeah, the Fox Girl. Yeah, she was cool.
She's adorable. I love her.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. One after that
whoops.
was one of the best series in my opinion. This one was good. The DC series.
Oh yeah, that was a cool one.
One of my absolute favorites is first appearance Batman.
Really?
Yeah, he's a cool one. I like the cowl piece they have.
Okay.
See, well, I've used it as like a like if there was like a blacked out suit Wolverine or kind of like
Oh yeah, because similar to Wolverine's.
because it's not the same piece, but it's very similar.
Mm-hmm.
Batmite was also a very fun one from that series. The Huntress. Is
Oh yeah,
also really
Batmite
cool.
was in that series. That also came
he
with a
was.
Cyborg. First
Yeah,
appearance Cyborg.
First appearance Cyborg.
He was cool.
I like Sinestro and Sinestro and Simon Baz. Their lantern pieces are so cool.
Mm.
I love that lantern piece. Aquaman looks pretty cool from that series.
Yes.
Hook hand he's got.
Yeah.
I forget Dark Knight Returns Joker
Uh-huh.
with the white suit. I thought the white suit looked weird.
He had like the cotton candy, I think.
He did have the cotton candy. He used the beehive piece.
Yep.
You got classic Wonder Woman and classic Cheetah.
Oh, classic Wonder Woman, that's a cool one.
She is
Came with like the
cool. I
skirt
like-
piece.
Yeah. New 52 Superman. Pretty basic, but I like the way the suit looks. The
Yeah.
shading they use on his chest is pretty cool. Stargirl, I don't really know much about her. I can't say a ton.
Stargirl. Oh, she's cool. Oh, that was a cool minifigure. Yeah.
Yeah, she's got the big wand thing. That's pretty great.
Mm-hmm.
Remind me not to do that again.
Yeah, if only they made a, if only they made like a set of her giant mech. I think his name's like Stripes or something. Stripe. She has a giant mech or like a robot.
I would be
That's a
surprised
one-sider.
if Lego made that into an actual set.
Only thing is that Stargirl is still a pretty obscure character.
Yeah.
So like, that probably wouldn't appeal to a lot of people.
Probably not, but you know Lego and their mechs.
That is true. That is true.
I mean, nobody asked for a superhero mech series, and they gave us those in spades.
A lot of them, yeah.
Yeah, they gave us a freaking Venom mech. Who asked for another one?
They made 2 of them.
There was one in a Spider Jet set that came with Spider-Man Noir. I want that set just for the Spider-Man Noir minifigure.
I was about to say, they made a Spider Noir minifigure?
That is the... Yeah, he's really cool, too.
Oh.
He looks just like his appearance in Spider-Verse.
Nice.
And so the series after that was not amazing. It was Series 20. Not amazing,
Series
but not
20
bad.
had the Sentai figure. He was cool.
He was pretty cool. It also had the dude with the new nunchuck pieces.
Yes!
Ones that didn't require assembly.
I have that one. It also had
I also
the
like
guitar player.
Yeah, he's great. I love the mullet piece that he
Yeah,
that he-
the old Luke Skywalker hair.
Yeah, the sleepyhead girl, she uses the Hermione hairpiece. That's a cool
Yes,
one.
and blonde. She had the little rabbit.
Yeah, that's adorable. I've seen people use the Hermione blonde piece for like Gwen Stacy.
That makes sense.
It kind of reminds me of like Emma Stone Gwen Stacy from The Amazing Spider-Man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool.
Wait, what do I?
It also had the Pinata Kid.
Yes.
I love the little pinata piece. It's
Elemental,
so fun.
my dear. I got another trophy. Enter elemental mode on 25 unique occasions. Okay.
Ooh, the Viking guy. I love his helmet piece. Got like the cool like eagle printing on it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's a cool one. There's another brick guy with the shortcut hair, the Soldier 76 hair.
Wait.
Ooh, after that was Harry Potter Series 2.
Yes, I had a lot of figures from that series. That was a cool one.
Oh, I know you do. The sword piece from that series is so cool.
Oh, that came with grip hook.
Yeah, the one with grip hook, yeah.
There was also the Bellatrix.
Also-
Bellatrix was cool.
Yeah, I was just about to bring up Bellatrix. I love her Azkaban outfit. Of course, Moaning Myrtle, classic.
Oh, I have that one. That's a cool one. I like the
dude.
hair.
Neville with the Book of Monsters.
Hell yeah.
That's a cool one. The printing that they use on that is cool. Dumbledore with the Phoenix, dude.
Oh, with Fox.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's the Phoenix's name? Fox. That's a cool piece. I want like a we don't when we get Harry Potter sets, we don't get a ton of small ones, but I want a small set of Dumbledore's office with.
I thought they did make that.
I don't think they did. I'd have to look it up, but it'd be cool if that was like a gift with purchase kind of thing.
Yeah. Like a little promotional set.
Yeah, that would totally be a promotional set. Let's see, go Harry Potter. That was the thing. Now I am curious. Which, have you noticed that Harry Potter isn't really getting as many unique sets lately?
Well, I mean, they've kind of run out of scenes to make sets out of.
They just made another Flying Ford.
Never mind. I guess they haven't run out.
Ooh, the Forbidden Forest. I mean, they're not making like new ideas, which I know they've already made a ton of stuff, but at the same time, it's like, come on, there's something we haven't seen yet.
I really wanted that Privet Drive set they made.
The Privet Drive set is pretty great.
Yeah, it's just a house. We don't get a lot of those nowadays.
I haven't seen that set in a while. Is it retired?
I think so. It's a couple years old.
Yeah.
I think that was 2021?
Let's see. Privet Drive. I'm gonna look that up. Privet Drive. They made another version of Privet Drive that's like a little build of Hedwig.
I think I remember that, yeah.
Thank you for showing me everything but the set I looked up, Lego. I appreciate that.
It's like YouTube search. You get
Pretty much,
everything
yeah.
except the video you're looking for. It's just nothing but ads and like, oh, here's
People
some...
reacting to the video you're looking for.
Oh my god, yeah.
Thank you.
Because those are way more monetizable for some reason.
Okay, it's not labeled as retired, but it's out of stock.
Okay.
Going
That probably
back to
means it's going to
Overwatch,
retire soon.
Like the Overwatch sets, those have not been on shelves in years, and yet Bastion is still labeled as just sold out, not retired.
Weird.
This is very strange,
Come on, Lego. Nerf Bastion already.
honestly. Going back to the minifigure series, I agree. Moaning Myrtle's hairpiece is amazing. I love it. Ooh, and Luna's headpiece from this series, that's a cool one. The lion.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Luna.
Yeah, it's the
I forgot
lion
Luna was
with
in that series.
I like the scarf that James Potter is wearing.
Yes.
The darker red, that's cool.
Yeah, James Potter's cool.
He is nice, yeah. So after that series was 21. I wasn't really thrilled. With
I
the series.
barely remember 21. It came with the
Also,
violin kid, right?
Yeah, it did. That's a cool one. And the centaur girl, she's fun.
Yeah.
This one didn't really thrill me. The only thing I got it for, the only one I really cared about was the alien miner. All I did was tear off his arms and put him on my Mercy minifigure.
Nice.
Oh, I forgot video.
Oh,
kind of counted.
Those were cool.
Those
minifigures were cool.
Awesome. There's this one like fox dancer guy. I've seen people use his head for Crash Bandicoot. It kind of.
That one had the cotton candy cheerleader.
Oh yeah, she is pretty fun. Dude, these animal headpieces are awesome. This shark with the freaking mohawk. That's
Yes,
fun.
that was cool.
That is cool. Again, I love the fox guy. People use him for Crash Bandicoot. I like that. It's fun.
Where's Metalbeard? And your friends too.
Nothing really else to comment on that other than the werewolf guy. He's cool. Ooh, after that was the Looney Tunes series.
All Looney Tunes. That one had Sylvester. Had Wiley Coyote. Whoops.
I remember.
Hit my
So
mic.
you know how I always said like my mom would help me feel through minifigure bags whenever new series came out.
Yes.
This one, me and her were both really excited for just because we both really like Looney Tunes.
Nice. That's cool.
Yeah, the second I heard that our Barnes & Noble had gotten stock of this, I was like, yep, we're going. It's really hard for me to decide on a favorite here.
Yeah.
All of them are so good. Honestly, though, for me, it really teeters between Daffy and Marvin the Martian.
Really, Marvin? I wasn't a big fan of the Marvin figure.
I like his helmet piece. It's so big and goofy. And yet Marvin's really plain, but that's just his character design.
I guess.
I really wish his torso had something on it, though.
Yeah.
And I don't know what they would have put on it. Just something. The Roadrunner minifigure really trips me out, though. Remember the way they did Roadrunner?
Yes.
It's so freaking odd.
Mm-hmm.
I love it, but it's just so... And, dude, the molding on this head is insane. I can't tell what's printing and what's molding.
On what, Roadrunner?
Yeah, his head looks like it's quadruple molded.
What the?
I know that's not a thing with minifigures, but it genuinely looks like they used 4 different colors on his head.
What would they
Not
be?
just
Like 2 shades of blue, orange, and what else?
White.
Oh,
The eyes.
the eyes are probably painted on.
I'm sure they probably are, but it looks like molding with the way they did them. Really cool, though. I like it. What came after that? Ooh, Marvel Series 1. This was an absolute favorite of mine.
I can imagine.
Want to know how much I love this series?
How much?
I got every figure except one.
Oh yeah, you told me that. Yeah.
Skipped out on Monica Rambeau. She's so boring.
Wow.
For this one, though, it's also really hard to decide on a favorite. I've got 5 that really stick out to me. No, all of them stick out to me. Never mind.
Oh, let's say I really like Vision in that series.
I really like T'Challa Star-Lord. I use the boots that he comes with on my main Star-Lord, but his mask piece is so awesome. Of course, I really love the printing on Spider-Man. He's a really good one. And that's actually where we got the newer Spider-Man headpieces for the MCU.
Oh.
Also, Falcon, his wings are freaking amazing. Came with that new wing pack piece.
Mm-hmm. Dang it.
Loki, he comes with Throg. That's a pretty fun one.
Yeah.
Sylvie's hairpiece is absolutely awesome. Captain Carter, her printing is absolutely phenomenal.
Oh yeah, Captain Carter from What If.
But I took all those pieces off of her and used it on my endgame Captain America.
Of course you did.
I gotta have him looking good for the final scene, you know?
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
And Wanda, missed opportunity with the hairpiece. They should have made it dual molding.
Yeah. We did there.
Yeah, I don't think anyone disagrees with me on that. Moving on. Oh wait, actually the shield piece I wanted to bring up. I really like the way that Captain America's shield looks in this series.
Huh.
Both shields, honestly. The scratched up one from What If and the newer one from Falcon and Winter Soldier. They're both really good. After that was Video Series 2. Oh man, this one's trippy. It's got all kinds of different things. The dragon really stands out to me just because I like dragons, though.
Uh-huh.
I can't really say a ton just because I wasn't really into video.
What the heck is going on?
Ooh, Series 22. This was a good one.
I remember
I really
22
like
having
the-
some decent ones.
I liked the robot welder guy. He was pretty fun. The alien was also a fun little dude.
Oh, the one with the killer
raccoon.
moth headpiece.
Yep, the killer moth headpiece. That was funny.
I like the... I think there was one girl that had like a toucan piece.
Yes, that one's awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Then the raccoon girl, she's a pretty fun reuse of the fox pieces.
Yep. Thank you, Dalek.
after that
You saved
is
the
an
day. Oh, never mind.
The Muppets.
Yes, the Muppets series.
I don't
That's a
think I
good
need
one.
to say. I don't think I need to say who my favorite is, though. You already know.
Cream it.
Yep, Cream at the Froge. We'll say though, Beaker, Gonzo, Animal, and Ozzy are pretty
I was about
up
to
there.
say Gonzo's great.
Gonzo is amazing.
I mean, after all, he is Gonzo the Great.
I saw someone take off Gonzo's head and put it on Sonic's body, and I hate it.
Oh my god.
It's the worst thing.
Yeah, the Muppets makes for so many cursed minifigures. Like what you did with Kermit Thanos.
Yeah, of course. One of my favorites. You want to know one of my favorite cursed Muppet minifigs I've seen?
What?
Somebody put Miss Piggy's head on Roadhog's body.
Wait, you could do that?
Yeah, you can.
It fits?
With a little bit of work, you have to, like, because of the way the hair is, you have to work.
That's
for
what.
it, but yeah.
That's what I was saying. Like, how does that fit with the hair in the back?
Just barely. It slides.
Oh
onto the neck
shoot!
and you have to stay on
The
there.
base plate.
After that is Series 23. I wasn't really thrilled with this one.
I barely remember it.
The wolf guy was kind of cool. He has fangs. That's fun. This one was supposedly like leaked early or something like that. Like.
Oh, I remember
bootleggers got
that.
hold of it.
Which one had the popcorn guy? He was cool.
It was this one.
In the snowman.
Yeah, the snowman.
I like the snowman.
Other dragon suit. I always like the suits, specifically the dragons. I have a dragon bias, I guess.
I guess so.
Boat guy was kind of cool.
Oh yeah, that guy.
The like chimneys on the boat, the smokestacks. Turkey guy was kind of funny. Guy, ooh, the little elf girl with the snow globe. She's fun. Series 24. Ooh, this is another really good one. This one had the alien robot guy. I love that one. It reminds me of like the older series in the Mech Warrior from that one.
Mm-hmm.
And then of course, classic, Brown Spaceman. Literally classic.
Yes.
Brown Spaceman is forever one of my favorites. Again, he's holding a saxophone. No reason why. He just is.
Of
The
course.
Falconer is a really good one. Oh, that Falcon piece is awesome. The T-Rex suit guy.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one.
Why not? The orc, dude, the orc. You remember the orc, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the orc, he reminds me of like World of Warcraft. I like that one.
32%. Okay.
The guy with the koala. I don't remember what he's called, but like he comes with Dustin's hair from Stranger Things. That's a fun reuse of that piece.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Yeah, he's fun.
I think I might actually have that minifigure. I'll have to look.
After that was the Disney 100 minifigure series, the last
Yes.
series to come in bags.
Oh my god, it was. That one had.
Yeah, I remember that.
It
Like it was
had
yesterday.
Sorcerer's Apprentice Mickey. It had Tiana.
Dang.
It had
Sorcerer's
Aurora,
Apprentice
right?
is one of my favorites. Yeah, it did have Aurora. Yeah.
Pinocchio. Oh shoot, Expo died.
I saw so many people use like Pinocchio's head for like Super Mario mocks and stuff. It was funny.
What?
They put like the mustache piece under it because he had the nose.
Okay. 2 levels left, by the way. I'm almost done.
Oh wow. Let's see. Ooh, Ernesto de la Cruz and Miguel are two of my favorites from that series.
Ernesto de la Cruz is awesome.
The sombrero piece is amazing. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Cruella de Vil with the little Dalmatian piece. That's a fun one. course, Robin Hood and Prince John, those 2-piece molds.
Yes.
Phenomenal. I love them. Stitch 626.
Oh, hey, it's Benny.
My Stitch is missing a gun, and I don't know where it went, but I guess I'll have to find it. Probably fell into my bin somewhere. Also, can't say the Disney 100 series without talking about Oswald.
Oh, of course.
Much as I love the Oswald minifigure, I kind of wish they used mid-legs for him.
Uh-huh.
It would have been weird to use mid-legs with dual molding, but it would have fit more, honestly.
The try is way out of scale here. It should not be that big. Anyways. Okay.
You should have seen that coming. I hate that. Spinning heads. 3 heads in general, I hate it.
It's a real exorcist stuff.
Honestly. Makes me want to die. One of the most recent minifigure series was Marvel Series 2.
Oh my... You opened them?
To be fair, they were already open beforehand.
So it's not my fault, because someone else did it before me. So I did exactly what they did.
Let's see, this series did have some cool ones. It's not exactly what I would have preferred out of another Marvel series, but it's really, really good regardless.
Oh yeah, Marvel Series 2 is good.
Moon Knight's printing is amazing. In terms of other minifigures, Hawkeye, I really love the new hairpiece they use for him. Hope they use it more often.
Yes.
Wolverine, 10 out of 10. An absolute stud. Pun very much intended. Let's see. Kate Bishop, I love the pizza box she comes with, and Lucky the Pizza Dog.
Yes.
Lucky with the closed eye, I like that.
Did you say Kate Bishop? I thought it was Kate Bishop.
I stuttered a bit.
Oh.
And Beast, the new piece he comes with for like the handle of the microscope, I think that's being used for the chainsaw for that one guy I sent you earlier. We've waited for Beast for years, and I think the result was worth it.
Hell yeah.
It's pretty great.
I have Storm from that series.
Storm's
cool.
pretty cool.
Cool.
I like the shoulder pads she has.
Yes.
Agatha Harkness, she's pretty cool. The rest I don't see as very noteworthy, except Mr. Knight. He's looking snazzy as usual.
Yes.
Like the fish tank he comes with.
I was about to say, it comes with a fishbowl or whatever.
Yeah, he comes with a fish tank with a pyramid inside of it. She-Hulk, blah. Just as blah as her show, except the printing. That's pretty cool.
Well, the She-Hulk minifigure isn't that bad.
And then Echo, I can't really say anything about. I like the way the minifigure looks. The hairpiece has printing on it, by the way, just so you know.
Of course.
Like, I can't really say a ton about her yet. We haven't seen the Disney Plus show, I don't think. Kept up about it. Then Series 25. I don't remember what Series 25 has.
They're selling Series 25 right now, I do know that.
I know they are, but I've forgotten. See Lego. Let's look it up. Yes, Lego. Please tell me how many VIP points I have.
VIP points.
VIP points.
VIP
yeah.
point.
I have
Saying it like
138 VIP points.
VIP points, woo.
Forgot that Monkey Kid was even a theme. Okay, so let's see. Series 25. Not their best, but certainly not the worst. Again, I like the Olympic athlete. The legs are pretty cool.
They really just crashed a car into a bridge.
As one does. Why wouldn't you? I certainly would.
All
If I
right.
was in your situation.
No.
Don't touch my stuff. I like that
Oh,
banner.
yeah.
Don't touch my stuff. I want to put that up in my room. I want to find that.
Yeah, get that exact billboard, because
Don't touch my
I think it was
stuff.
taken directly from the Lego movie.
I wouldn't
Either
doubt
that
it.
or the Lego movie video game.
Once again, wouldn't doubt it.
Oh, this is the level with the octane canisters. Just thought I'd point that out.
That's his stuff. Don't touch him.
It's like the one level with normal mini kit canisters, or at least almost normal.
That's strange.
Yeah, isn't it?
Very. But Series 25, some of these kind of hit and miss. The Harpy's kind of cool, I guess, but I don't know. It looks weird. I don't think I like the fawn legs for it. The Barbarian woman's pretty cool. And the Private Eye, I like these in black and white. That's really cool. The Vampire Knight's nice. His mustache is excellent. And I really like the translucent pieces for the axe. The Gamer Girl, she has the RGB keyboard. We are jealous of her.
We have to stop this madness.
Yeah, the rest of this series isn't exactly mind-blowing.
I'll have to see what you're talking about the RGB keyboard, because I haven't looked at that series yet.
Like glowy and stuff.
I know, but like, I'll have to look at
And
that.
then after that is the Space series. You already know my opinion on the Space series.
Mm-hmm.
20 out of 10. Best series we've had in a long time.
It's pretty cool.
Oh, look at it. It's freaking glorious. Oh, I love it. All these unique new pieces. Lego doesn't do this much anymore. Or actually, you know the guy with the chainsaw and the penguin in that one picture?
Yes.
He kind of reminds me of Galaxy Squad. Do you remember that theme?
Yes. I do.
Say no one talks about Galaxy Squad, but I remember that theme and I remember really liking it.
I had a polybag from that theme.
I remember like the robot assistants for each squad being my absolute jam. They all looked so strange, but they were just so cool looking.
Okay, well,
robot. Yeah, some of these are genuinely super cool.
One thing I do remember is that the last level in this game is pretty short. So I think this is the last long level.
How long the last ones are.
Uh-huh.
Ones before, I mean. Wow, Galaxy Squad did not have that big of a minifigure lineup.
No.
Only had 15.
It wasn't a very long series.
Wasn't.
There was also Alien Conquest. I like that series.
Alien Conquest was cool. Let's see. Conquest. I remember I got an accessory pack for Alien Conquest.
There
Remember
was an accessory pack for that, right?
I remember going to a Lego store a while back. This was the first Lego store I'd ever visited. So seeing a store that was just dedicated to Lego, my little 7-year-old mind was blown. And so I walk in and I'm like,
What? The Lego store? Legos everywhere! Legos, yeah!
Nice.
what in the hell is this?
What? The...
But frankly,
Where the hell am I?
Very confused.
Okay, I'm just gonna
Is that
ignore that.
2 separate pieces?
Oh, you jump on this. Okay. I don't know where I went with
What
wild style.
hell?
Oh, hey, Batman. What's up?
All right then, that's a thing. Looking at the Alien Commander from Alien Conquest, I had no clue that the head was 3 separate pieces.
Is it really?
It's a neon green translucent head, a face covering, like you know the way the gas masks and bandanas are that go around the neck.
Yes.
It's like that, and then a brain head covering.
Oh yeah.
That is weird. I did not know it was like that.
I remember that.
No, another classic theme that I really liked.
What's
I
that?
got a ton of sets.
Space Police?
Atlantis.
Oh, Atlantis!
Space Police was also a favorite of mine, and Atlantis, I loved Atlantis so much.
I remember the TV movie they made for Atlantis.
I remember that too. It was on Netflix a while back.
Really?
Was,
I remember catching
yeah.
it on Cartoon Network.
I remember watching it on Netflix 26 times.
Huh. I had no idea it was on Netflix.
It was really weird. Clutch Powers was on Netflix too.
Ooh, really? I had that on DVD.
Making me want to look into Space Police.
Yeah,
But I
Space
wasn't
Police is
gawking
awesome.
over. But I wasn't gawking over Space Police. You know what I did gawk over?
What's that?
Power Miners.
Power Miners, yes. The best Lego Rock Band venue.
Favorite of mine. Yes, of course. Oh, dude, Power Miners was such a good theme. But then again, so was Space Police. All these new, weird molds were so cool.
Yes. Oh, it's one. Okay, it's one of these. I may as well just give Wild Style the yellow. I'm sure it doesn't really matter.
Looking at all these old Space Police sets. I remember seeing ads for these all the time.
Yeah.
That is so fun. And seeing these old like Lego head prints. Oh my gosh. I feel like a kid again.
And there we go. We're just kind of sliding to the next destination, which I believe Gotham's up next.
Be like put into a museum of just old Lego themes. I would be like a kid in a candy store.
Yeah, I'm sure they exist.
I remember I did have this one little Space Police poly bag that was like a police officer and a canine bot. The fun tiny little set. It used the droid body pieces for the body.
Yes, I do remember that.
It's like one of the only Space Police sets I had for a while.
Oh, hey, we're in Gotham City. Cool.
I remember.
Just how I remember it.
Whenever my aunt and uncle got married when I was, again, 7 years old, they, like, because they were, like, kind of, sort of rich at the time, they, whenever their wedding happened, they took me and my sister out to Target, and they let us pretty much go wild.
Nice.
I actually managed to escape Target with Zane's Ice Dragon from the original Ninjago lineup.
What do you mean escape? Did you steal it?
No.
Okay.
But I managed to...
You managed to what?
Buy it for me.
Oh.
Let me tell you though, that set blew my freaking mind.
I can imagine.
Like, dragon, I like dragons. Whoa.
Here we go, the tri-boss fight.
Okay, remember how I brought up Clutch Powers earlier?
Yes.
Fun little factoid about Clutch Powers, there's only ever been one minifigure of him.
He came in a Ninjago accessory pack.
It was really weird, but yeah. I'm surprised, like, you know how, like, Lego movies will include a minifigure with them?
Yes.
I'm surprised that wasn't the case for the original release of Clutch Powers.
Yeah. They could have easily done that, because, like, even stuff like the Padawan Menace had a Young Han Solo minifigure.
Young Han Solo, the Lego movie had young Vitruvius.
Yes!
I say lightly.
Young Vitruvius.
Let's see what
It also had a cheat code that let you unlock him in the Lego Movie video game.
Nice. Let's see what else. The Justice League versus the Bizarro League came with Bat Zaro.
Yes, it did. Wasn't there one that came with, like, what's his name? The Trickster or whatever? Yes!
Yep. I was just about to...
I remember seeing that on the store and legitimately thinking about buying it.
There was one recently that I think came with Shazam. I don't remember. It came with, like, Cosmic Boy or whatever. Like, no one knows that guy. Let's see.
Can we free him somehow?
Brainiac. Got, like, the same kind of getup.
Are you talking about Metallo, maybe?
That's literally his name, Cosmic Boy.
Oh, nice.
And again, it came with a movie, Legion of Superheroes, it says.
Okay.
It came out in 2016. I remember though, whenever Shazam came out.
The movie?
Yeah. There was a minifigure polybag that was Zachary Levi's Shazam.
Really?
And those exact pieces were later used for a Lego Batman set. It's the exact same pieces except for the hood.
Nice.
Yeah, the old one was just like the Superman hair, but the new one came with a hood.
Oh, the color's right there. Okay.
Oh wow, I forgot there was a 2012 Comic-Con version of Shazam.
Yes, there was.
I kind of prefer the newer ones printing.
Shazam was a DLC character in Lego Batman 2.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Did he have like a transformation sequence?
Nope. Only in Lego Batman 3.
Oh, he was just Shazam, not Billy Batson, just Shazam.
Yeah.
It's weird.
A little bit. But hey, it's a DLC character. In Lego Batman 2, they were kind of just thrown together.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Nightwing was a DLC character in that game.
Reminds me of, like, speaking of DLCs, one of my favorite DLCs from any... Or was he DLC? I can't remember. Green Lantern from Lego Batman 3.
He was on disc.
He's pretty cool, though. I like him.
Hello, Ian.
Just so freaking goofy.
Glad you could stop by on the second to last level of the story. We're almost there, boys.
In the game, and I was like, what? This has got to be a joke. I thought it was modded in, but then I figured out that it wasn't.
Nope.
Actually, looking at that build for Metalbeard, did you know that there were actually 2 different versions of Metalbeard in the Lego Movie sets?
Yes, there was a big one and there was like a smaller one. And the sea cow.
Metalbeard ship. Yep, the sea cow.
The sea cow came with a Queasy Kitty.
It did, yeah, I remember that.
And I think that was her first Benny minifigure.
Dude, the sea cow was freaking massive.
That thing was cool.
Remember how big it was?
Yes.
I'm gonna look this set up just to see. Oh my gosh, a new version of the set is $290.
I know it's very random, but let me explain. What do you need to explain? Now I'm curious.
Let's see. An incomplete version of the set that's not just the double-decker couch is $220. Jeez.
My God, I'll buy it.
It's 2,705 parts.
Hell, I'd buy it. Yeah, give me that.
Dude, that's a big set. And it was the smaller Metalbeard build.
Yeah.
Imagine if they made this in proportion with how big it is in the movie.
Oh, Jesus.
That would be like UCS Death Star level big. How big is the Death Star? Let's see. Remember when
it's
they
a gravel
released
point.
the Death Star with like 20 extra pieces?
And sold it for $100 more. Yes, I do remember that. That was...
Yeah, let's see. 3,696 pieces from the 2008 one. And then Death Star 2... No, Death Star UCS. Where is it?
Alright, hold on. Apparently this chat member is explaining something. I'm Brazilian. I need help with Toy Story 3 on Xbox, and I'm looking. I found your videos, lol. Huh. You're not the first one, my friend. A whole bunch of people apparently have come to my videos looking for help on the Toy Story 3 big game. I'm surprised that many people are playing the game nowadays.
Maybe you're bringing up, like, remaking it into like a cult classic or something like that.
Maybe, I don't know.
I wasn't too far off, by the way. It's literally 200 extra pieces.
What does it even come with that's new?
I don't know. Like, even the crane part at the bottom wasn't new at the time.
No.
31 minifigures in the original. Let's see. It comes with less minifigures. The newer one does.
Of course it does.
The mouse droid counts as a minifigure? Of course he does. Mouse droid is the tops. I mean, the original had an assassin droid. That's cool. New one?
Yes, it did. Yeah, I remember that. Oh,
the new one doesn't have an assassin droid.
Oh, what the hell?
Massive L. That's why everyone hated this set.
Yeah. Assassin droids are freaking goated. I love Assassin's Creed.
I remember how like there was even like Darth Vader's TIE fighter, and it was like the tiniest thing you'd ever see.
That came in the original set, right?
It did, but this new one is so small.
You gotta love when LEGO sells worse sets for more.
Of course, that's like the thing they do every year. I have 2 words for you: Luke's land speeder.
Ah.
I just sent a shiver down some LEGO Star Wars fan's spine.
Oh, you sure did. Good God.
Oh my gosh, I forgot they did these little planet sets.
Oh, those were cool.
I remember finding those at Barnes & Noble all the time.
Same here. I think I bought them at Walmart, actually. I had the Tatooine one. I had the Forest Moon of Endor one. I had... What else did I have? I had the Death Star one.
Yeah, that one came with a TIE fighter, I believe.
Alright.
No, TIE Interceptor.
I'm stuck on a photo mission, remember? Oh, yeah, the photo missions. The ones from Wheezy. Alright, anyways, what were you saying about the LEGO Star Wars Planet sets?
Those things I used to see everywhere, and now like they do nothing like that anymore.
I was like making concept about how they could do that with like a Green Lantern, like the Lantern planets.
Oh, that'd be so cool.
Yeah, I would have loved that.
Oh man, can you imagine if we got like Atrocitus as a
Pictomatic, the Pictomatic missions. Yeah, I know those.
Big Fig Atrocitus would slap
Sorry
hard.
if the English is bad. I'm using Google Translate to talk to you. It's pretty good so far. There's not any issues with it.
Yeah, you're doing fine, man. You're doing fine. Let me just say, looking at these old Lego movie pictures, I like how Vitruvius' staff in the movie is a chewed up lollipop, and they use the Monster Fighters Moonstone piece.
Yes, they did.
I liked that.
Yeah. I will say this conversation with his chat member is interesting. It proves that hey, I got fans from all across the globe.
That is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
You're reaching an international audience.
I am.
You should be proud of yourself.
I am.
Good. Oh man, can you imagine if Lego made like 10th anniversary Lego movie sets with updated prints?
It's a photo where Buzz appears in a giant alien with an orange costume and a hat that covers his eyes. Oh, that is the It's Huge Pictomatic mission. I believe the alien's outfit, I think it's called what's it called? The pilot outfit? Its capsules are found in the stunt park. Where's Gandalf? Not the Batmobile.
Oh, Metal Beard.
But I don't know how to find his hat. It's not from the penguin, it's from the camera. Oh, I know it's a Pictomatic mission. Yeah. The alien's hat, I think I remember. I think it's called the pilot's hat, and it's found on the very right of the stunt park. What the? Oh shoot! We rescued Frodo!
Hell yeah.
They gave him the generic death sound.
You're free, little man. Free and
Wait.
safe.
You're not saying what I think you're saying, are you?
Not the Lego Star Wars one. It was a generic death sound used in Lego Batman 3.
Fun.
I think we can leave.
Oh, speaking... Oh, by the way,
I saw things about it on blogs from 10 years ago, but I believe they are wrong. I use some of I actually use some of those blogs where I play through to find the last couple of capsules. They all were correct. So
I have my Gavinopolis staple, my
but
moment.
one thing that helps is in the description, not the descriptions, the comments in my videos. I have pinned comments that show the timestamps for every single capsule that I collect in each of the episodes. That should help if you're missing a specific one. You could go through those and find ones.
Like I was saying though, I'm about to have.
Although I don't know how much it helps if you don't know the name of the capsule.
I have to be at work at 7:45 tomorrow.
Nice. Come on, man. We're almost done.
I think I can stick it out a little longer. I don't want to stretch anything, but yeah.
I should probably check that this doesn't have any evil inscriptions. No, seems quite safe.
Alright. It's huge. It's the name of the mission. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. I know what one you're talking about. But the hat is called the pilot hat, I believe. And it is found in... Okay, there's different tracks in the stunt park, right? The very rightmost one, you'll find it in there. What park? The stunt park. There's a skate park and there's a stunt park. It's the super big one with like the soccer goal at the bottom and stuff.
I genuinely forgot that I turned off noise suppression in Discord. Well, you probably hear clips of YouTube videos in the background.
I was wondering what that was.
Yep, I turned off my noise suppression so that people
Can you
could
type
hear.
the name for me? Or give me some form of contact so I could talk to you? Oh, sure, I could probably type in the chat. Hold on. Let me find a stopping point.
I turned off noise suppression so I could annoy my friends by drinking water very loudly.
Good God.
That's how I play Minecraft.
Oh, Vol Games.
Yeah, I'll just like.
Alright, hold on. Let me type it up in the live chat. Just gotta type the name for me.
Yeah, that's the thing I do. You're welcome.
That should help this guy. I'm glad at this point I've literally just become the Toy Story 3 guy. That's what I am on YouTube now.
You're written on your headstone.
On my tombstone. Gamemaster 909, the Toy Story 3 guy. That's what I'll need to say in order to remind people of who I am in the future. Hey guys, it's me, Gamemaster 909. You know, that one YouTuber. The Toy Story 3 guy. And that's when the crowd starts cheering.
I'm just gonna have the guy written on my headstone. I'm not any kind of guy. I'm just the guy.
What the?
I'm the guy from Spy Kids 3.
No, that's Elijah Wood.
Oh yeah, I forgot. He's the guy.
Oh, that's what you mean. I forgot about that. That there's a character literally just called the guy.
The guy.
It's been so long since I've seen that film.
I don't want to watch it again.
Really? I want to watch it again.
Why?
Seems like fun.
I guess.
I think, do you? Yep.
Normally, I'd say the best way to experience a Robert Rodriguez movie is if you are drunk or high on something, but I feel like you.
Oh, absolutely.
Something. Just watching his movies.
Dude, I get high all the time watching Sin City.
Sure, sure. Robert Rodriguez is a great filmmaker.
Nah, he's awesome.
Of course.
YouTube won't let me copy your comments so I can translate and search. No! That's weird. It doesn't let you copy that stuff?
Massive L to YouTube.
I wonder why YouTube doesn't let you do that.
Hey, you know that picture of Mario in Super Smash Bros. Brawl where he's looking at the ground all depressed?
Yes.
I found this meme that says when you finish a phenomenal game with a satisfying ending and you're hit with that post-game depression.
Oh my god.
That was me finishing Marvel's Spider-Man.
Really?
That game hits you in the feels whenever you finish it for the first time.
Oh.
Like, if you go into it blind, it is a freaking sad experience.
Well, I guess, sir, you're just gonna have to type it out.
Like, you've played Marvel Spider-Man, right?
I have not finished it.
Oh, dude, you should. It's such a good game.
Alright.
But the ending is amazing. Like, I'll casually watch that ending away from playing.
Try hard with a vengeance. Alright. 1 level left. And I think after that is where I'll stop this stream.
I think we should stop it now so I don't die behind the wheel tomorrow.
Maybe we could like make like a big thing out of it, like ending the game and doing some post-game stuff.
What do you mean post-game stuff? 90% of this game is post-game stuff.
Important post-game stuff? Question mark.
This entire game is post-game stuff.
I can't say you're wrong. Oh, rejecting Robin. That's mean.
That's a Jokerland Robin. That exact design.
It is.
I like it.
Robin. I wish I had the Jokerland.
Oh, this part's cool. They recruit a bunch of heroes to help stop Lord Vortek.
Ghostbusters, what do you want?
The world is about to end.
Judgment Day.
Of course, of all the things they say.
It's, I mean, pretty clever that they actually made jokes out of using archive audio.
That is pretty clever.
Oh, shoot. It's the Zygons. They have noses. I was thinking at first, like, did you just kidnap the doctor for this? And I guess they definitely did.
I thought the text was backwards because of the way the pixels are coming in and out.
Oh.
Oh, that is a weird design. What the hell?
Oh, right. They recruit the Defender ship.
As one does.
Everything everywhere is at risk. I guess that's a spaceship, or how can I help you?
Like, it's like Duck Hunt's reveal trailer for Smash for Wii U.
Oh, a little bit.
Just like, yo, dog, come with us. And they're just like, okay, sure. I hate that core.
It was removed and replaced with an amorality core instead, which will make what I am about to do to you so much easier.
No, Gladys, not another boss fight, please.
I will say, this is kind of a cool moment, though.
No, I agree. It's really cool. Stunt Park is the unicorn trick track. No. I'm not sure what you mean, but I'll just say no.
Fun.
And that is because you are a fool. A fool with stupid hair.
Whoa.
The morality core merely restrains my
That's going too far, Gladys.
not my thoughts. Take it
I
out.
couldn't read what she said because the freaking
Screen share is doing terrible at glitching in and out.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's fine.
There's something wrong with my internet, like I already established.
Can you imagine if like all the year 2 stuff was in this and they did the crossover stuff with that?
That would have been cool. Yeah.
Oh man, them recruiting Dr. Eggman.
Nice try.
That'd be fun.
Can you fix him?
No problem. I used to have a dog that did this all the time.
Ha, get it, canine.
Used to have a dog that did this all the time. Oh, Joe McHale's back.
Isn't that the car track? Yes. Well, there's 2 of them. There's 2 car tracks. There's the skate park, which is smaller, and the stunt park, which is a huge one that has multiple different tracks around it.
What does it matter? Lord Voltec controls the very fabric of the world. He's invulnerable.
But what if he wasn't in a world? Remember when he trapped us?
Oh, what's good for the goose is good for the gander, eh? It could work.
Hold on a second. You're talking about trapping Lord Vortec in a rift loop?
It'd have to be.
Oh, Bat has a bat mug. Or Batman has a bat mug.
Can you do it?
I'm a doctor. I might be.
That was actually a piece of merchandise he shot at one of the kids in the Lego Batman movie.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we'll keep Vortec busy.
Oh my god. Here we go.
Shot from the merch gun.
Look at Vorton now. We got all these characters and stuff.
That's fun.
This is cool.
This is cool.
I should just stop playing the story and go through the rest of the game like this, because this is cool.
I agree.
Because this is the only time in the game to where Vortec looks like this, or Vorton
you're
looks
right.
like this.
This would be a good point to stop. Totally.
I know what you mean. There's a... What's that?
That relatable moment when it's 12:55 and you have to be at work at 7:45.
Why is there a wheelbarrow there? Did I miss something?
I put that there. My bad.
Oh, alright.
Just slipped out.
Oh, okay. If you push the Ghostbusters, they'll walk back to their spot.
Come on, they're discussing. Leave the council alone.
Alright, fine. Hello, Frodo.
I have to say, this is really cool. I love it.
This is great. It sucks that this is the only time where you see this.
You should copy your file and just leave it as is and then paste it to another one.
I'm wondering if you could even
You can
do
do that, right?
I don't know. I wonder if, like, the outside looks any different.
I don't think it will.
No.
I didn't think so.
What happens if we hop back?
Goodbye.
Oh, I was wondering what, like, the top of Gladys looks like.
Gladys, what does your top look like? Wait a second, I just realized.
Whoa, look at that.
I was about to say, you were about to see Gladys topless.
Alright,
I'm not sorry.
can you use the laser on these? No.
Settle this rivalry once and for all. Coffee your tea.
Apparently Frodo's invincible.
My dad's getting mad. He just texted me to go to sleep.
Alright, we'll stop. We'll stop here. This would be a good stopping point. Next time, we'll enter the final dimension. That's the name of the level.
Cool.
Yeah. Fun stuff.
I guess we'll see you next time then.
Yep. Good night, everyone.
Good night, everybody. Later.